Shut up and take my money.
Woo, 3 by 11 months. Hope you're in chats. Saturday has been good so far. Smile.
what's there left to say? Throw your stones the river. Like me it drifts away. I would watch you stare. I would watch you stare. Oh, but there's no one there. We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Follow your choice, it's done. Terrified of what's left. Remain unsaid until you break my mind. Until you break my thoughts.
Till you break my thought. I'm throwing wishes in the well in hopes that you will keep them for yourself. And know there was a time when we never let go. Never let go. Ooh, we never let go.
We can figure this out. Put your feet down. We are the lucky ones. Follow your choice, it's done. Terrified of what's left. Remain unsaid until you break my mind. Until you break my thoughts.
Till you break my thought.
These sticks and stones will break.
They will break, they will break, they will break. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. No, no.
We could be holding up our light. We could be fighting for what's right. Or we could be falling to pieces. Under the bridge of fire burns. Somewhere the pages start to turn. And somebody whispers, I need this. I will do anything just to make you see. Don't apologize for what's in your dream. Maybe this time will be different. It's only us. It's only us. It's only us.
I had no money until like 2 days ago since I upgraded my PC. DW and loaded again. Have some biddies.
Winding in my hand, has to stop again. Diamond habits lead. Why do I keep crashing all the time? Leaves apart and into all the light. Where you belong, where you feel free, all your dreams never look back, never give
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, few things today. We're gonna level a bunch of stuff and get basically to Legendary 2, I think. I think we'll be just before it. But also, I have hilarious news for all of you. I have hilarious news.
Shut up and take
And it's
my
that
money.
it's not that I didn't have the Prisma Dual Decurions, because I did have them
4+
actually.
years. I'm
It's that-
starting to feel old.
It's that I had never equipped or used them, so they showed up as like an unused item, and I forgot what that looked like. So I've had them the whole time. It's just that like switching from the Mausolon to something else.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Who would do that? Who would do such a thing?
No, that's fair though.
Yeah. Exactly what the Dual Decurions are. Yeah, I've had them since they released, probably. I just never, because I went into Borrow's shop and I was like, hide owned. I'm going to grab these weapons. I'm like, what do you mean I have them? I don't have them. Went to my inventory and I'm like, I do have them. These weapons still exist? Yeah, I'm going to level them and then forget they exist again. Don't worry. Also, Red Angel, thank you for the resub, as well as Kano for the just over 4 fucking years. Nerve, thank you for 1,000 bits. And then Mecha, thank you for the resub as well. And then we have Cracker Pack to do as well. Warframe on this channel? I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I also have, there's a question I have to ask everyone. Do any of you have any kind of a relevant build for Hydroid? Because, like, I tried again, and I still have, like, literally nothing, man. I got nothing. There's just nothing. Like, for playing Steel Path on Hydroid, there's nothing. Like, I've got two Warframes until him, and those two were completely done. It's, like, easy mode, right? He has a relevant build possibility? I haven't found one. Hydroid, my build is using Korra instead? That sounds correct. Yeah, I don't think he has anything. I think it's going to basically be like the same video Grendel got, where it's like, why the fuck does he exist? Technically, Loot Droid build is relevant for 2 to 3 farms. But he doesn't stack with Korra. How can that be possible? You go into builds and you go into Warframes and you click anything that doesn't say Hydroid, and then you throw Vitality in and call it a day. God damn it. Bunch of pirate memes mostly. Yeah, that's fair. You're valid for that. All right, but we do have a crack pack, so we're getting to the really close end of this Blazing Vortex box. We've got 4 packs left, and we've seen 0 secret rares, so these are going to be the packs that really matter. In all likelihood, unless we got totally fucked. But usually, Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes are ratioed so that you have like a certain amount of secrets and ultras per box. So there should be 1 more ultra and 2 more secrets. So let's see if we can get one of those secrets, and hopefully it's a pot. Four pots incoming? Can you imagine? The absolute fucking juice packs. Steel Star, Spriggan's Baranga, Icy Breeze, Fabled Marcosia, Armed Dragon Thunder level 10. That's a secret rare. Unfortunately, it's a bad one.
Have you considered sitting in a puddle forever? Also, I'm a bit spot.
Bruh. Just thank you for the fucking 10,000 bits. Much appreciate. Yeah, Armed Dragon Thunder level 10. It's a secret rare. Not a good one. At least he looks real nice, though. Tri Brigade, Esprend, Breath of Acclamations, and Ochama Pink. Okay, we got 3 more of these in here. Just in here with the megabits. All right. Oh, hello, other cards. There you go. Now you're in your pile. Also, my desk is more of a mess now. True me, thank you for 300 bits. Appreciate it. Oh, primed ammo stock, magnificent. Yeah, I mean, it exists. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, I think I need to level that.
I tried when RJ got like its second rework better to make Hydroid work cause cool pirate piloting a ship cool idea, and I even asked the Discord and Freezer gave me a build 3 months later after using like 5 builds. I just gave up cause he just feels bad.
That's correct. It has a better percentage than Korra, so he's better for farming Secret Labs, Amalgam mods, Silver Grove mods, and stuff like that. What? What? Does Korra not work on the Silver Groves? That's the only thing I can think of. But also, who the fuck is out here doing a Silver Grove farm? What's up, Yuki? All right, there we go. I'm back on my. I have all the prime mods, and they're all at least rank 6. I still need to grab these at some point. Is Boreal's Hatred, Nyrus Contempt? Is that bounty up right now? If anybody happens to know. Looks like I still don't have growing power, bros. I guess. I don't know. Growing power is like such like a small increase on so many frames where it's like just use brief respite. Like fucking fuck it all. Or like even just steel charge on every frame. Like it's whatever. Empowered blades is good money for real. Just bought Elden Ring the other day. I haven't had a chance to play it yet though. Yo, it's good as hell.
Nice.
Kano, thank you for gifting a sub to Phoenix. Appreciate.
Kano Lathric gifted a tier 1 sub to Phoenix. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, I have all this. Grab an extra sculpture. Fuck it. Oh, is Brief Respite also a Grove mod? Damn. Okay, maybe there's relevant stuff in there. It's an uncommon though, so it's gotta be really easy to get, huh? How much plat is that? Tell me it's like 40 plat. I'll be like, all right, okay. But the mods for the Archons are pretty
like
cheap.
The
Oh
mods
yeah.
for the Archons are pretty cheap.
Hey, we got a freezer. E.
Hello.
Yeah, what up?
I am now done with Elden Ring.
Nice. I'm interested to know. Do you even have like?
Just check the
Do
Tinner
you
Tools
want to make
tracker.
another character to play
It says
through?
the
Or no?
nearest Hatred / Boreal's Anguish mod bounties are up.
Hatred and Anguish are up right now. Just think for 100 bits. Do a check here. It was Anguish and Hatred that I needed, right? I do need Hatred, but I need Contempt. All right, let's go do that. If we're doing them, I want to go. All right, sure. Well, PM me. You know the rule. Oh, you already did. Good job. Freezer, do you want to do some fucking... Do you want to do some of the new war bounties? Man, I can't wait until the game modes update next month. Holy shit. Freezer not even going to dignify that with a response. Those are the wrong ones, but it's daytime.
I opened the Warframe client and my internet just died.
Oh, okay.
So what were you gonna ask?
Do you want to do some of the new war bounties?
Sure.
I need some of the mods still. Are we gonna get this on fucking Cetus too? They get to do their post-new war introductions now every time. Oh, no game sounds. Ba-bam.
Still, the Tower of Unum stands. The quills are even saying she spoke to you. Ah, much to do, much to do. Come.
The wrong ones. Oh, it's Naira's hatred. Oh, God, the fucking way. The way they named this. The way that they have named this. The mouths are off-putting. Is it because that he has a large, fucking turtle mouth? Is it because the Kanzu is a turtle? If he was an actual turtle, it'd be a good thing. That's the crossover with Elden Ring. Kanzu is the turtle pope. Oh yeah, never mind. Not these open world things don't have the right stuff.
Oh, they made the UI bigger.
Wait, where?
Or they made it to where more stuff is fit onto the menus.
Yes, yeah, they did by a lot.
It's very good.
Oh yeah, it's very nice. Takes some getting used to on the text changes. That part's still weird. Are there any good Void Storms?
All right, inbox. Borrow Katir on Saturn. Oh boy, I've missed probably the past 4 borrows.
I think Sabmir is where a thing is that I need. Thanks for taking me to my mod station. I think one of the mods I need dropped here. On Sabmir. Yep. The Sabmir Cloud I need for the Swift Mercy mod, so I'm down to do that. Yeah, I know the spy one is good. Good speedy one. Okay, equip some weapons I don't give a fuck about. You want to go fly around, Freezer?
Yeah. Just going to borrow real quick.
Valid. Tenet. My brain was like Arca. No. Wait, no. What the fuck are the ones I need to level still?
Shotgun reserve ammo mod, Freezer. You gotta go grab it now. Oh,
it's all the Tenet melees I need to do. Okay, the Tenet melees, I guess, or whatever. I can level those. Let's finish the agendas first, I suppose, because that's the actual good one. And I'm just Nezha. Complaining the player housing takes step time. It's literally someone building a box and setting up triggers.
Bruh.
I mean, everything takes time.
For doing the new war bounties, I do still need the Caliban chassis and helmet.
Oh, I was gonna roll the the veil for some of the mods that are missing there and just do some leveling.
Gotcha.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Staple, thank you for 300 bits. Is Baba Booey too loud? It was pretty loud. It was a loud Baba Booey.
I feel like Baba Booey has to be loud.
That's true. You're not wrong. I'm playing in solo mode. God damn it.
You're not gonna lie, I kind of needed a break from the controller for a bit, so...
Yeah, you need to be on mouse and keyboard for a while. You need to get reacclimated.
A little bit.
Yeah, that's fair.
After
My
playing,
dick is uncomfortably erect.
124 hours in a very short amount of time.
I did not test that one. That one's very loud. Just thank you for 1,000 bits. Is that one too loud? That one might be too loud. It does say use responsibly on it. Dreamy thing about bits.
I've learned until recently that I have 633 hollow keys. I've played too much RJ and I'm gonna play more. I won't be stopped.
All right, I'm gonna edit the volume slightly on that one. I'm just gonna get a little adjustment because that one's too loud.
So I probably have enough saved ones to do all of it. I am level 13 in the Nightwave.
Run, bitch!
Oh, you have
Run!
what? Yeah, you have like 4 days, man. You gotta do that.
Yeah. After we do
My
whatever
dick is
we're about to do,
uncomfortably
you gotta do,
erect.
like just a bunch of Nightwave.
That's fair. Just think for the 1,000 bits. I given just too much power. Wait, one day it ends tomorrow? Bruh.
Bruh.
You're fucked done. Well, it's their fault. Elden Ring came out, and they were like, we're gonna end the Nightwave, and it's like, for real? I already finished it. Worth buying some ribbons for the... I'm gonna talk. I already had one from the story, but never used the base weapon. Just got it for the prime. I would say that's definitely not worth it. Buying ribbons is never worth it, though. That's just like the standard level. It's just a standard way things that are. The apartment is probably just a glorified orbiter barracks. Yeah. So my theory is that they want to have a larger living space for us so that they can do like custom content like in a larger area where other characters are supposed to be. Because I've been thinking about this. The most restrictive thing about the orbiter is that no one else is supposed to be there but us and maybe the Lotus. You know what I mean? Like it is like as private comes.
Need a high probability of void fissures forming inside nearby vessels.
And I think that might be the reason they're like, well, you actually need like a story-based public space. The game is currently non-responsive. Oh, yeah, Did Lot is in here. Yeah, Rob, would appear you crashed. I will re-invite you though.
This is Granum space. All units, target the free.
Almost forgot you could even invite people to your orbiter. Yeah.
Crew, disable priority targets.
Us, the Lotus, and maybe a friendly in quote stalker. Yeah. They're gonna put NPCs in our player housing. I'm totally okay with that. Yeah, I think that might be like the driving goal behind it, because like the orbiter would be a weird place for even a character like Teshin, and that says a lot, right? Like Teshin is like your kind of like singular other mentor character, and even it would be super weird for him to be there. Like it was surprising when he was on the Railjack.
Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons.
Super into the idea that the apartment is new setup for story content. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to be. Like, just giving a good reason. The security nodes are down. Or again, I got you.
Ghost train boarded. Stay frosty. Scabs mystery few things.
It's been so long. Is it this button? It is.
The enemies are dropping reactant. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Rip Dashin, yeah. Don't let the Lotus stay in the apartment. I mean, the Lotus has like her own Lotus zone. You know what I mean? It's weird that that's not like a super corporeal place, though.
Void storm
Like, it feels like it's like, is she really just like not paying rent in the orbiter? Because like it's weird to get there, whether we get there through like the void or just like, you know, are magically teleported through a cutscene. Oh, I can't use my battle menu anymore. That sucks. I'm glad that Railjack is still super stable.
Gunnery crews, launch torpedoes.
Tab. Wait, what the fuck?
Shut up and take my money.
Weird. Oh, right. I set it to tab, but it's on... Wait, but why was I able to
That
access
app
it
is going
last
to be
time with
like
the
the
other
Path
one?
of Exile Hideout, I think.
Override terminal.
Oh, how... Yeah, I actually don't know a lot about that. Serious, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Freezer, how does the Hideout work in Path of Exile?
Finish your mission to
Serious
find
thinks
out
it's going to be
what's
like
inside.
that.
It's like pretty instant. Like it's like just a big zone you can where you do all your maps from.
Oh, it's like your hub for doing maps. Okay. I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, it's like your personal hub, and then you can have your map device and all your stashes, and then you invite NPCs there to do like their trades.
Okay. That sounds good.
Also, y'all got the Omni going?
I do. What's like under the thing though? Come on, where's it at? Yeah, there it goes. There we go. Characters and crafting. Okay. I think actually that's one of the big things that I've seen people mention, and they're absolutely right. If there's not a fucking foundry in the player housing, completely useless. DOA. Like, if you can't do all of the things you can do, like, that are necessary in the orbiter, like, you don't need a modding station because you can access modding from, like, the arsenal, right? But if you don't have an arsenal and a foundry, what the fuck am I doing? Arsenal, foundry, navigation, if those three things aren't there, I'll never use it. But if it does have those things, if you give me like a toggle to load into my apartment instead of the orbiter, I could be coerced. Helminth is infrequent enough that I think you could keep that to the orbiter, and I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna go do the Helminth thing. I gotta go back to the orbiter. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, whenever I'm like building a new frame, it's like, okay, I gotta go back to the orbiter and do this stuff. But like, you know, most times you settle on a Helminth and you're like, this is what my Helminth is.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Why'd I go this way? Guess it's still fast if I teleport.
Excellent work. A clean
If you're swapping helmet that much, put that shit on an alternate loadout. Yeah, that's also, yeah, that's actually built into the system as like a good way for that to function. Or even if it's like a terminal at a desk that talks to Hortus and the real foundry and such around the orbiter, as long as there's access, yeah. Yeah. It has to be access, it has to be convenient access, just like it is now. But yeah, if they can do that though, I could see them like having that as being like the new player hub. Where it's like, where do you see an experienced player? Oh, they're actually, you know, at their Zaramon apartment instead of in the orbiter, right?
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Oh, you know what I should actually do while we're in like the spy section of this? I should bring out my Necromech and level those piece of shit pistols. There's actually not really a better time to be doing that. So just don't have Foundry, right? Correct. Yeah. It's one of the big failings of the dojo as hub is that, like, you're never going to go there because you don't have a Foundry. Like, so who the fuck cares? Kind of fucked up, though. Here's the hellscape you survived and murdered your parents at. Your life as you knew it ended. Here, have an apartment. I mean, My huge wonder is if Angels of the Zariman, because the title of it and like what we've seen so far gives me and also their complete lack of wanting to show us who the NPCs are, gives me the feeling that there's the possibility that we meet other operators. Oh, I mean, those are nice, I guess. Actually, no, fucking, what am I doing? The Octavia blueprint. Zariman operator only, no Warframes. I don't think it's going to be operator only. Operators from present day or operators from way back when. Hey, bonus Sevagoth system. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Way back when and present day are the same in Warframe now, so it's impossible to say. Internal bleeding. That mod's like worth like 10 plat, I think. And even having Foundry and Arsenal, all that, if there's no option to log in there, it's better than dead. True. Being able, yeah, logging in there is actually a really important factor for it. That's absolutely true.
Void storm imminent.
Well, Centuries operators in New War, the rest of your class either grown or not will be the NPCs. You think so? You think it's definitely that? I don't think it's set in stone that it's that. Because, like, it's not like they introduced it in New War. Like, that was already a concept, is that we had, like, other people, like since fucking War Within, we've known that there were like other kids on the ship that survived, right? Actually, for a lot longer than that, we knew that. We knew that since the Ember Prime lore entry. Although that was always subject to being like, we retcon that.
You are clear to deploy your Oryx units. Ram sleds, go.
Something to do with our home slice drifter, like some other alternate universe thing gives them access to ours, which is unbroken, and we access theirs, which is unbroken. But if either tries to access the one from their universe, it goes to the broken one. Oh, Helios getting his work in here.
Primary code set decrypted. Must solve the secondary code set to permit system shutdown. New terminal marked.
Helios is out here earning his endo. Alright, I don't know what happened. Couldn't tell you what happened there if you paid me money. I think the tile set exploded. But I'm not even sure. Oh, I'm right. The tile set did explode. Wait, but why?
Freight linker on scope. A bad dude.
Hero chassis, bruh.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Okay, look, the Imperator Prime about to be released. Oh yeah, it's yeah. Apparently, yeah. From that screenshot, it looks like it's gonna be the Corvus Prime. Which, like, the Corvus is at least, like, you know, it's a big shotgun with no one cares, but like it's a big shotgun.
Everyone in one piece.
Based on how Rebecca was talking about the Chrysalis, she said it would be a player hub, but isn't Cetus like the same thing? Well, so it's different in that Cetus is a player hub, right? But it's a player hub that leads to an open world, which is static. This is going to be a player hub that leads out into specific missions, which might be more interesting. I think overall that in terms of them like having the Chrysalith lead into other missions, it's gonna be tough because I can't really see people going for like, I can't see them developing the system for this either of like, hey, you people that are waiting at this door, we're gonna go do this mission, and it's like, are you just gonna like click go to the mission and it's gonna match make you into the mission? Like, it seems more likely, probably.
They want our shipment? Very well. Freightlinker, send OX troops to board them.
Introduce new spy missions using a new mechanic. Yeah, that's definitely possible. But well, we know, well, based on what we saw, it is those 4 missions. One of which being exterminate. I wonder why they went with eternalism, since it's like the ultimate cop-out. All things are true and false at the same time, so technically there's a universe where Bolas ate the sun, there's a universe where Lotus willingly gave herself to Bolas, there is, unlike the sounds, a universe where Bolas is a good person. I mean, yeah.
Enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data.
I think, I don't know. There's some I think that, like, we might, as weird as it sounds, the power creep of the story might be getting a little high. You know what I mean? Like that's as in like
time travel, or
no, in terms of like the Corpus and Grenier story-wise, like what do they mean? Like nothing, right? Like literally nothing.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now and they will start destroying the data.
Like as compared to what we were just doing, like what do the Corpus have going on? Like they're like, I like money. Like compared to like, oh, I'm gonna mind control the entire fucking solar system.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now and they will start destroying the data. Alarms. Data destruction is imminent. You need to hurry.
Oh. Where am I like double clicking?
I mean, it feels like the Grenier plot has basically been on hold since the War Within.
Yeah, we haven't really seen more with the Queen. The Queens are like the thing with the Grenier that could be more, but it's because they're Orokin. Right.
Yeah, because the plot for them has been on hold, and it's like Worm Queen is gathering Kuva.
Yeah, and it's also
End
not
story.
just Worm Queen though, right? Unless they like make it canon that no matter what, like that other queen dies, which is probably necessary.
I mean, it's been long enough. They can just say that, like, the good ending, quote unquote, is your operator saying, just let her rot. Just say that she rotted.
I think people would react pretty poorly to them doing that. Or no, I guess not. Yeah, yeah, that's the way they could get away with it. Yeah, because she was reaching the time like where she needed to switch bodies, right? We got a fuckload of endo, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, she needed transference to survive. really hate the Worm Queen because her literal only personality trait is that she is a spoiled child and that she treats everything in terms of food. She's boring. I mean, like, they can further develop that character, right? But, like, she was definitely not the main character of that story. Broken are the Dead Empire in this fantasy world. The Dead Empire is always the big threat. Are people using the technology / magic of the Dead Empire?
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
Just thank you for the 1,000 bits. All the villains are pretty 2D. Yeah. Which is, I mean, that's just necessary, though. You're playing Warframe today, I'm surprised. You should be. I almost played Elden Ring again.
Remind the Tenno whose territory this is. Disable all priority targets. Locating breaching points. Launching ram sweats.
Was Narmer confirmed to have captured the Kuba Fortress? I don't think that was confirmed at all. Taking a break from Elden Ring. I'm not. Game too good. Once the PS5's been here, I'm gonna go back to Horizon. But until then, I'm still really enjoying. Really doing a big enjoy. The Elden Ring.
I feel like I like the early game of Elden Ring more than the late game.
You think so?
Yeah. Like thinking about it. Like I feel like I just like the end game roster of like DS3 more than the end game roster of Elden.
Interesting. I think the only thing about like, well, at what point?
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
Just think for the 1,000 bits. At what point do you consider it to be like the end game roster?
Everything after Morgott.
Everything after Margot. See, I think Margot.
My dick is uncomfortably erect.
Just you're not using this responsibly right now, but thank you for the 1,000 bits. I think Margot or Morgott or whatever the fuck we're calling him. I think Morgott is like, I don't know, that fight, just like using that character again, I was like, ah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like he's like the halfway point, it feels like.
Yeah.
Because every time I kill the fire giant and I get sent back to Azula, I'm like, ugh.
You don't like Azula?
I don't know what it is, but just like the gauntlet of Azula. Because I'm just not a fan of the Malekith fight, I think.
Really? I think the Malekith fight's pretty good.
And then like Godskin duo is like whatever.
Yeah, I mean, okay, that's definitely a thing in Elden Ring is you fight the Godskins too many and there's only 2 of them. Right? Like there's where are all the Godskins? There's one that's damn it. Thank you for the 300 bits. There's one that's in one of the fields. He's just out there where you do that on one of the character storylines just by the windmills. And there's one that's in its tower, and those are the same one at different like strengths.
There's one in like the snow cave where you fight the noble, or no, you fight the apostle and then the noble.
Okay, I didn't even do that one, but that's there. There's another one, and then there's the volcano manor where you fight just one big fatty, and then there's the bridge.
The bridge where you fight the big fatty.
Yeah, the bridge to the Cursal where you fight the big fatty, and then there's the duo where you fight both of them until the health bar is gone. I think you should expand into another galaxy. I mean, I don't think they really need to for right now. Also, I don't like, what is another galaxy going to add for us? Like, if they're not adding like new game mode stuff, then like, what's the deal?
Ice Strider. Commence bombardment.
There's also the one in the Kaled Tower. Yeah, we mentioned that one. That's the Kaled basement tower. Yeah, I think the Godskin characters, there's not enough of them, and also like, I don't know. I don't feel like their deal is like expanded upon enough. You know what I mean? Like, they're just
like
kind
the
of
only neat thing about them is that they're like one of the few mobs that use Black Flame. Like that's about it.
Yeah, they feel like we wanted to put the Black Flame incantations in, which like also the Black Flame incantations are not good.
Well,
Only the fireballs have to. Yeah, the fireball's okay. I don't know. It costs a lot. Like comparing it to the regular fireball, I'd rather use the regular fireball. Like FP to damage. What's the best solo endo farm? Solo endo farm is probably just like. It's probably Railjack actually. Yeah, it's gotta be, actually. It's gotta be, like, Grenier, Veil, Railjack. Yeah, that's probably the best solo, by far. You'd need a crew, though. It's probably the... What the... Okay. What? 4K? Like arbitrations. Yeah, arbitrations also need you to get the stars though, which is a thing to consider.
We have everything we came for. Get to
It could be Pug or solo. Solo doesn't matter. Sure. I forgot I had this up. Well, welcome, Zithia. Black Flame is better in PvP since it reduces max health and has a bit of a dot. Yeah, in PvP I could see it, I guess. But like, compared to the other stuff that's in PvP, it's pretty on the weak side. New dash when right there. Oh yeah, at least there, like if I had the new dash, I'd know whenever I was going to have the Is PvP good in this game? In Warframe? No, not at all. It's absolutely horrid. Frost Prime Neuraptics. Somebody's on the Hopium. The Elden Ring PvP seems like there's a few problem items, and then otherwise good.
Love folks who love what
Interfaith build rush, just breaking the boss AI so it never attacks, break anything else in the game, story or quest-wise. No. Killing Rickard will cut you out of 2 quests, though. Yeah, Elden Ring PvP, I think, only has, like, one major problem that I know about. And the major problem that I know about is lighting yourself on fire and then using the Death Curse weapon. And then the lighting yourself on fire takes on the properties of the Death Curse. So you just roll around somebody and they just instantly die and get cursed. That one's definitely fucked up. That one should be fixed. But other than that, from what I've seen of, like, the PvP stuff, it seems pretty good.
Somebody did a similar thing with the Tree Sentinel shield, where as long as you're taking like constant damage, it's constantly counts that you're getting hit by words. It constantly counts as you being hit by like a parry or something, so you can just shoot out projectile after projectile.
See, that thing I think is fun. Like using it in that way I think is fun because it's not that fast. Like it seems pretty easy to dodge. And also like if you get hit while you're like in between those, I assume your world is rocked entirely.
Void storm rolling in. Batten down the hatches.
They home when you're permanently blocking. Oh, do you count as blocking the whole time?
You get so many parts Cobra Sarge if you just fight the fighters until they stop spawning.
Or do it. Oh yeah, the fighters until they stop spawning thing. Yeah. That's why it's correct. There's no downtime. Yeah, okay. If there's no actual in-between when it looks like there's an in-between on those shots, then yeah, that's pretty messed up in PvP. I don't know. That's such like, I don't know. The game probably doesn't need that as like a goofy build for you to actually use, I guess. But also like, I think balancing the death thing around PvP because it's not valid for PvE is fine. I don't know. That shield's kind of a hilarious thing to use. Found the chariot kill in the Limgrave hero grave. I heard about kind of how to do it. I think I'm going to try and figure it out next time we play. Are we playing Warframe? It's true.
Yeah, my single character is just chilling on a like finished playthrough because they just finished like the Frenzied Flame ending, so they're on like New Game Plus 2 world.
Earlier today. Sarah was streaming, so I took an hour and got to level like 45 with a +9 Moonveil and Gravity Match. So easy.
And then like you compare that to like regular weapons and it's just impossible.
Yeah, no, regular weapons, they should cut how much of the materials you need in half for every single level. Just make it 1, 2, 4. Cause like this 12 shit, like who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to tell me that I need 12 of this?
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
If anything, in terms of like balance in the game, how much you need of those materials is completely broken.
A clean extraction with
Because there's no reason to use a non-somber item.
That's why so many people get carried. Like if you're a strength character, you get the sword from Leonine, and you're golden.
Yeah, yeah.
If you're a Dex character, you just pick up like.
You can say Moonveil.
Yeah, but that needs int.
And?
I mean, I guess you just killed the dragon to get all the int you need.
Yeah. You kill the dragon, you actually get all the int you need and some additional levels. Like, I was at, like, 20 vigor and then also all the stats I needed. I actually leveled up too much strength because I forgot Moonveil actually has, like, hilariously low requirements in every category. I just went and looked up the Deathfire thing. That's funny, but fucked up. Yep, that's correct.
Yeah, Spike Storm and Grander Void Storm missions are just chill credit into a resource farm.
Yeah, I don't think I could do like a tier list of the Elden Ring bosses like overall. I think I just have to do like a worst to best because I can't really quantify them into tiers like I could the Souls games.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's like, because like, I am stuck. I was so greased up and I got in here and I didn't mean to. Let's see if Unstuck was going to help me out here. Wow, it actually did. I'm very surprised. Oh, I probably could have.
DLC comes out.
Oh, the DLC. Can you imagine? I am imagining that when they put DLC out for that fucking game, it is going to be the densest motherfucking region. Because like what we have is like Limgrave. Okay, can we? I wonder if you agree with this, Freezer, because you've done like the mega explore of every region, right? I'm not quite there yet.
For the most part,
Limgrave and Caelid are dense, like dense as fuck compared to like the Atlas Plateau and above regions.
Yeah, Lorenia definitely still like feels a lot more spread out.
You think Lernia does? Interesting. I felt like Lernia's like sides, like there's just everything. There's just a lot of water in the middle.
And then Altus was like kind of dense, and then the mountain had. I just didn't notice much on the mountain since by the time I got there, I was just kind of speeding through things.
Yeah, the mountain was pretty dense. It's just a smaller end area. Oh wait, do you mean the snow mountain or like the volcano?
The snow mountain.
The snow mountain I have not gone back to really and done like a big look around. I got like Unspeakable Frenzy as a spell up there, and then I like just like haven't done more. Hey, there's that mod I needed. Are lens no longer going to be a thing now? We don't have confirmation on lenses. I hope that lenses are like partially gone. The ideal is that you need to get the blueprints and build the lenses once to permanently upgrade how much focus you get. I hope that they go with that as a system. Because if they give you like a specific thing to go for, where it's like, okay, you've got like a specific series of things you need to do in order to be able to gain even more focus over time. I'm way into that. They mentioned Eidolon rework. I was hearing some rumors. Nothing was mentioned about Eidolons. People are probably talking about a new meta for
Here.
Eidolons, which will almost certainly exist.
Before you start this one, do you have any Harrow or Nidus parts? Or not Harrow? Wait, yeah, Harrow.
I said the wrong thing by like a million miles. Harrow. I have 2 T8s and 9 K6s. Pop some of these K6s.
And I can check when the menu pops up.
Don't refine this. Lens could also just be a thing to earn extra focus rather than being needed. Well, you get a lens to start. So the ideal is that they universalize lenses into just being like, this is not a specific Unairu lens, it's just this quality of lens that you have now acquired for your operator. You know what I mean? And then that represent button would mean that you are working on Unairu. You will get Unairu type focus while you are representing Unairu, right?
As long as we're doing this, syndicates?
Yeah, I mean, hey, they don't need to be in the same update. I would love to see it.
Complete. Excellent work,
I can take this one at a time, you know what I mean?
Attention, void storm imminent. This will get a little bumpy.
Yeah, attaching lenses to each equipment has long since been like old and busted. And if they want people to like, you know, be more invested in the focus system other than Zeneric Energy Go Burr, which is where most people fucking stop, then they're gonna need to, you know, give us a little more. Most likely represent as the cosmetics store. Oh, I hope not.
All corpus craft.
I hope not. Please fix lenses. Like, I don't know. Yeah.
Disable all
Fixing lenses would be real nice. I don't understand this whole lens thing. Doesn't everyone just farm Eidolon shards? No.
Freight linker, launch ram sleds. Show them what Aurak's troops can do.
I don't think they should get rid of lenses. I think they should universalize lenses and then have you like just like, you know, represent the different focus schools and just like bypass those entirely. It'd be really nice. Because I think like going and getting like making it harder to go and get like the lenses, but you only ever need to go get them once, I'd be way into. I want the focus system to get a fun rework, but I also don't want to lose Zeneric energy. I mean, I think the best way for Zeneric to honestly be better is to no longer be attached to the dash. Because like, think about what they've got for Unairu, right? The thing that we saw, which is like you're immune to like knockdowns and stuff whenever you just transfer out or transfer back in. Imagine if it was easy as just like just that, and that turns on your energy gen just like 5/5, and like that's all you got to do. That'd be sweet.
The enemy have called in a cruise ship. Situation evolving.
Like just simplifying that, like even like to remove the dash stuff would be good. But maybe you can't give it to teammates anymore. Which is like honestly a thing that's like almost never mattered. It matters whenever I'm accidentally on the wrong focus school.
Arming torpedoes, locking onto their signature, firing.
I like lost my bullet jump for no reason. Oh well. Doesn't really matter anyway.
Probably do a dojo reset after this one.
Yeah.
Things are getting a little glitchy.
The things are getting a little fucky out here. Oh, Shroomy, I'll use the big gun for you. If you weren't boarded. Moment. Just a fucking Arctic Eximus just blowing a hole in the ship for no reason.
Fires extinguished. Rubbing atmosphere. Cannot blame them for trying. Ship secured. All pilots, to your ships. Clear launch tubes. We have a fire.
There we go. Go put that damn fire out again.
Launch ram sleds. Kill them hand to hand. Corpus Marines. Board
So they remove Xeneric energy. What should they do to give new players energy? Xeneric's not even for new players. It's like an overall fix to the energy economy at large. The thing they need to do, in addition to not removing Xeneric, is make it so that the Parazon is like more integrated into the game, and it gives you energy whenever you do Parazon finishers.
Our invaders possess more enthusiasm.
Parazon finishers giving energy would be like the #1 thing that could make the early game better. Because in the early game, you could pretty much count on having those finisher prompts pop up because your damage is so much lower.
Main event. Freight maker. Launch ram sled.
The stars have aligned. I've caught a Zyme Warframe stream.
Indeed.
Cheers, my man.
Also, Pyramid, thank you for the reset. Much appreciated.
Secured. Back to work. Flames extinguished. Boarding operation.
And you got one guaranteed 1 energy from every kill / assist. That's that energy economy is too good.
3, 2,
Why are
1.
waiting for me? I literally tried to teleport to it. Okay, whatever.
Tenno, I need you to get inside enemy.
Guaranteed 1 energy from every kill basically means Saren go burr.
Yeah, I mean, I think having an inherent energy siphon would be a good start too.
Shut up and take my
Like, there's a
money.
lot of different things that you can do, but like I think the main thing is that like new players should feel like they can use their powers. Also, Kermit, thank you
Oh
for the
wait,
reset.
I
Appreciate
forgot
it.
to hit this button.
Alarms have been triggered. You need
I
to
mean, I
retrieve
could
the data
see
before
like
the
buff energy siphon to give a flat 1 energy instead of like it's 0.x whatever, and then
Yeah, it's
give
like
an
0.5.
extra 1 baseline. That way, if you wanted like better energy regen, you use energy siphon, and now you have 2 per second.
Still intact.
I mean, I don't know. I think if you had like 0.5 baseline and then you buff energy siphon to 1, that's probably fine.
Yeah, any combination.
Yeah. Yes, some amount of baseline energy regen I think would make it a lot of new players less anxious about using their abilities, and also feel less bad about it whenever they're like, you know, if they don't know and you just spam out all your abilities, and then it's like, oh, I cannot get out into my operator. Speaking of things not working, I'm just not allowed to use my operator. Coolio.
I feel like another big thing would be like removing the whole scaling abilities thing,
Wait, what do you mean?
where like Mags 2 at level 1 is super small and it lasts like half a second.
Oh yeah, just making it so that
I'm finally
It's just the
excited
max
to
rank
farm
equivalent.
Protean. It's not for a good reason. It's cause Dispenser make more Warframes good at being RJ pilot.
I started to farm Protean. Yeah, that's not for because Dispenser makes more was good at being Railjack pilot. Nice. I mean, hey, whatever it takes. Also, sure me think 100 bits. But yeah, oh wait, Freezer, what were we talking about again? I had an opinion.
Like how Mags 2 is like really, really small when you first get
Yes.
it, but then at level 30 it's like okay.
Yeah, I think it's a waste of development time to make the lower levels of these abilities. But like also, like I kind of get it, I guess.
Or at the very least, have like
Certain things
not
not
core
change.
parts of the ability be scaling. Like the
Yeah.
damage can be lower, sure, but like the range is like important.
Yeah, because well, they did that to Rhino's Roar at one point, where they're like, every rank is now 30 seconds so that it's useful, and it's like, certain things about these abilities should probably be the same, right? When you get them, Mags 2 is a big one, just for like being able to actually use that ability as a new player. Like if that range isn't max, it's nothing, completely useless.
Yeah, because like Mag is like the most noticeable because she's like mod reliant as well as her abilities being like super stinted by rank ups.
Yeah, well, it's not only being super stinted by rank ups, it's also like hugely because she's a starter, right? So like more people are going to notice it even beyond that. And also her 2 has bad range even at max rank.
Because like it's harder to notice because like imagine you're like an ignorant new player, you don't know much about the game. Like it's harder to notice that like Volt's abilities aren't doing that, whereas like Mag's abilities just kind of feel bad at the start.
Yeah, well, Volt's another Warframe though where he's guilty of his speed buff being hilariously fucking comically short. Like I think his buff is 15 seconds or something. It might not even be that. It might be 10. Like max rank.
I think I needed the Tenora.
I don't have this Tenora piece, so that's why I'm picking it. Wonder if we're ever gonna get more Umber frames. I think if that's gonna happen, it's gonna be far away. Valkyrie Warcry is more of a squeak at lower levels in terms of duration and effectiveness. Yeah. It's 2 paces of Sevaga.
Need Dex Wisp ASAP.
Need Dex Wisp ASAP? Oh, yeah. Anyone who's not been getting Tenogen for Wisp is like, bruh. What do you think about the Wisp Dex skin? I think the Wisp Dex skin is... I mean, it's a choice that makes sense because Wisp is very popular. So, like, you're going to get, like, the most bang for your buck in terms of how much people, like it, right?
It's the equivalent of Riot Games making another skin for Lux and Ezreal.
Correct. Yes, exactly. You consider Sevagoth an A+ frame? He probably doesn't have a plus. He's probably an A. In terms of design, he's definitely an A+, though. Fucking great design.
Is there something special about Umbra because there's only one?
Yes, there is something special about Umbra. He has a whole quest dedicated to him. For you to find that answer. Sure, me thank you for the 100 bits. Casual 7k endo before scrapping the 787k credits. I love Railjack.
Casual 7k endo before scrapping and 787k credits. I love RJ.
I don't even know what I need from Railjack.
You probably need that like little common mod we just got. That was one of the ones I was missing.
Because I need, I guess, like the Tenet weapons I haven't bought yet.
I'm now only missing 5 mods once again.
I need to farm the entire Harrow and Nidus Prime access. I don't think I have like the weapons from Octavia's. And then Caliban and whatever else came out with them.
Oh, so the Tenora gold that we just got is good for you then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real nice.
Yeah, I've been like big Warframe burnout.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's great that we've had like, you know, so many big games come out, especially Elden Ring. Spending 200 hours on Elden Ring, I think, has put you in a much comfier place to be like, I do want to play Warframe, actually.
Yeah, right. Elden Ring was a thing, and then Path of Exile dropped its like best league in years. Yeah. Unfortunately, like 2 weeks before Elden Ring.
You dumped like what 120 hours into that, even still?
Like immediately, yeah.
Yeah. So that's good. Thoughts on Gyre? I think that she looks really, really cool, and I'm gonna make probably 2 videos on her. And if people give me infinite shit in one of the videos comments, I'm just gonna start calling her Jerry. There it is. Shimmy's guilty immediately. Look, it's Gyre, not Gyre.
Yurei?
If they wanted me to say Gyre, they should have named her Gyro.
Let me make a Warframe named Euro right now.
Somehow managed to resist Path of Exile for so long, and everyone I know loves it. Yeah, it's a good game. Like I've not finished like the story stuff of it, but it's just like a good ass one of those games. Just call her Jerry for the duration of the vid and be done with it. You know, I might. Ulamog, the infinite Gyre. Infinite Gyre. Been taking a huge break after New War came out, playing God of War, Elden Ring, and Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Damn. Because she's an electric Beyblade, but I could be wrong. Maybe.
Now, PoE and Elden Ring, both great, fantastic. But if Team Cherry were to do anything...
No.
God, I'm in pain.
No. Not going to happen. You're going to have to go without, sir.
Like, that game's going to come out, and I'm going to go missing. I'm just letting you know.
That's correct. Did they fix Caliban in any manner? No. Let's see if there's a regular Visor. Oh, I can't. Oh, right. I can't actually click this to switch back to the regular one. That sucks. I'll reinvite you guys. Oh, yeah, that's true. Coupon's right. Freezer, you mentioned Silk Song again. It's delayed.
Oh, damn. Oh, so you know that like when Paradise gifted me Factorio and then I went missing and then suddenly I had 100 hours in Factorio?
That's correct.
The devs are threatening to release more content for that game.
The devs are threatening. That's not the most accurate goddamn statement.
Like there was like those like 4 or 5 hours where like I just didn't get it yet, but then I got it and I was making belt spaghetti and I was having a good time.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm not playing that game, and it's not because I don't like it.
You know what it would do to you.
Yeah, I'm aware of the consequences of my actions is what is the true thing there. Let's see here. Do you want
if you want to pop some more of those Ks, because we didn't get the hero part.
Yeah, it's true. There's the rescue. There's also Shklovsky. Oh, wait, no, that's right. That's a Neo. I mean, okay. I'm not doing a defense mission, though.
I mean, we just gotta look. Hero. I have Lith and Axie relics for him.
Lith and Axie. There's a Lith defense. You wanna speed run Spear?
Sure, dude.
I mean, yeah, we can just create an AoE.
If you want to go a killer, I can just go Vauban.
Oh, I was gonna go Nova. Shroomier,
we can have one of our people go a killer.
Yeah, or you could both go killers too. Either way, I'm gonna go Nova because I haven't gotten to play Nova in 100,000 years. Is there a hero part in here? Oh, it's the fucking
H3.
rare. All right, I'm gonna try, but this is not an upgraded relic. What is that skin? It looks sick. This is the deluxe skin plus the Asura helm. One sec, I'll do a double check on that. No, it's the Yaksha helmet. Nova. I never get to play Nova. There's oh, right. I forgot I equipped it. No. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, please give me a moment to switch to the right build. Otherwise, we're going to be Slova.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and cut down the...
Why is sprint boost on here?
I like how Nova would appreciate a stance change more than Equinox.
Yeah. All right. Wait. Oh, this is for me. This is me fast. This is me fast. That's why. This was for racing. Do I not even have Spiva built on anymore? For no reason?
Freezer, have you heard of our Lord and Savior second cousin Dyson Sphere
whenever
program?
you get to Nova,
It's like
in like your
Factorio,
roster
but you build a
recap,
Dyson Sphere.
when you click on the PoE tab, it should just pull up the Path of Exile skill tree.
You're not wrong. There we go. That's max Speedva. And then, yeah, it doesn't need any more duration than this. I think subsuming Garuda is useful for any frame. Some people have done a Grendel thing, but that seems completely fucking useless to me.
It's for 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
nah. It's pretty whatever. Watch Time's Noob Gara video today inspired me to finish the goddamn star chart already and get started with the proper game. Nice. What are better crew, sisters or liches? No. The answer is neither. They're like identical. I guess the liches technically have better weapons overall. Is this a Grineer mission? It is, right? I'm way.
Yes.
Yeah. The thing that I just did was a question that there was no reason for me to ask it.
Also, yeah, they are like level 14, dude.
What is even on the subsumes here? I didn't even subsume anything on this one. All right, here we go.
Also, yeah, do remember that we do need 10 reactant before we turbo mulch.
Right. Wait, that's not my problem. That just means I'm gonna make them fast. that's the DPS's problem. I'm just not gonna fire the Ogress unless they're glowy. I think dispensary on Lavos is good. I mean, doesn't seem necessary.
He literally doesn't get energy.
Like, I mean, yeah, like, what for? Like, for supporting? Yeah,
Just put
DPS
Gloom on him,
adjusts.
like every other frame.
Well, he doesn't work with Gloom. He actually can't equip Gloom.
Alright.
It just immediately turns off.
Void fishers. You need them to open a relic,
Excuse me.
but are you confident?
It is funny seeing the comments being like, Gloom once again.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's so annoying because it's like, guys, I didn't make the meta.
You're near a fisher.
Please complain at DE about this, not me. What do you think will be the rewards for the Zaramon missions? I mean, I assume it's going to be a lot of the new weapons and stuff. What about dispensary on Hydron? I mean, you can if you're needing it for support for some reason. Oh my god, I can't believe we put Gloom on another Warframe. Dislike, unsub.
Disliked, unsubbed, add block on.
I think we're through a lot of the Gloom frames, but I'm probably just forgetting the other ones. Also, some motherfucker in the comments, it was so hard for me not to just correct them, because obviously that's my thing. But they were like, he put Gloom on so many frames so far, and the first one he names is Ash, and I'm like, I did not fucking put Gloom on Ash, you chode.
Someone in chat said players are the best crew, and just someone that pubbed before we got the crew we can buy it. Take or no players are not
The
the
passage
best
of time is the thing. I don't even know if you put a Sutsuma on Ash.
I did. You put Savage Silence on him, so you can do the fucking his 4
yeah.
DPS. It does millions of damage.
That thing.
Yeah. It's the fucking whole thing. Yeah, Silence is way better than him on Gloom. He doesn't need the extra survivability. He's fucking invisible.
You know who's going to be really fucking sad when you do the update for him?
Who dat?
Loki.
I mean, okay, who's going to be
It's the
sadder,
same
him
build.
or
You build
Hydroid?
duration. You build duration, and you go invisible, and you do spy missions worse than Wukong. Congratulations, you're having a good time.
Explain how the void shells are going to work. Is it a whole new skin we need to buy, or toggle to apply on current skins? It's a whole new skin you'll need to buy. They said they are not, at least for now, going back and redoing every single asset they have ever put on a skin, because obviously that would take a tremendous amount of time, just an unbelievable amount of time. So for now, at least, they are going to be on certain skins, and we're getting an operator one that is going to be free from the quest. You're probably gonna have to buy the other ones. I do suspect, or hope, I suppose. It's not really that I suspect. I guess it's that I hope. That we are going to be seeing those more often, in terms of hey, when we get Garuda Prime, or maybe the Prime after this one, Korra Prime, should be. I think it should be Korra Prime, right? What's the current Prime before this Garuda Prime? Is it female? I don't even remember. Who is the current Prime? Is it Hera right now? Okay, so then it should be Korra next. When we get Korra Prime, hopefully she has the void stuff inherently, and she has the material changing and all that stuff. Yes, we got Harrow, Garuda, Korra. They skipped Korra to go to Garuda for now.
Guys, this just means we'll have material by the time she comes out. Material changing for Wisp's ass. Just letting y'all know.
Bruh.
The mighty golden posterior.
I just can't wait. Depending on who they give these skins to, I just want to.
Oh dear God, a latex material.
God damn it! Material changing for Protea Deluxe. See, now that's where they're gonna make the money. That's how you get money. We've got to have money. You want to monetize a fucking system. Yeah, I think that was the thing that I said, like, whenever we were at, like, the post-dev stream, was that what if they delayed the Protea skin just to give it these editable materials? Just to make sure it sells gangbusters. I think the financial incentive of selling material... Financial incentive of selling materials means they will eventually start backporting materials to everything. I think they're... Okay, so to everything is almost certainly not going to happen. Well, there you go. Bang. Bing, bang, boom.
Quickly search Nidus.
Okay. I don't think backporting to everything is going to be very valid. I think there will be some things, like popular items maybe, that they'll go back and do a few, depending on how successful it is.
Nidus,
great news.
2-9.
I have an N7.
N7. I'll make it Radiant and we'll see what we get.
I just have a Radiant kicking around, so great news for you. Yeah, whether or not Tenogen is going to get the material adjustments, that's going to be a huge question. I imagine it'll be a lot more hoops to jump through for the Tenogen creators, but like obviously that will be worth it for them.
The thing I don't think it's gonna happen because I'm assuming like the materials are all being made like in-house, right?
Yeah.
And like, does that mean the Tenogen creators would have to like factor in the materials for every single thing, or would they have to use like a blank palette essentially?
They would probably have to just have like it be whatever design it is, and then those editable materials will go into that design. There's probably some like changes to like the way you make the model you'd have to go for. I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works in the background and like the way that they, you know, went about implementing it, you know. I think they might do at least the base frame skins eventually. Maybe. It's possible, but like also they are highly incentivized to like make one skin like to start for every single frame that you can do that with. You know what I mean? And like I honestly, personally, don't mind. Like I think if anything, here's the way that I envision this. They should do the operator one, so everyone has access to that suit to introduce people to the system, right? That's good. That's a good start. I think in addition to that, they should take like the two most popular female Warframes and the two most popular male Warframes and also do it for them. And then like make one of those earnable each.
My prediction is going to be like operator's a given. We already know Garuda's getting one, which would surprise me.
Wait, do we know Garuda's getting one? We know Saren is getting one.
I thought, oh no, it was Saren that they showed off.
Yeah, Saren they showed off.
And then I think it's going to be like the 3 starters and then most popular.
Yeah. But like I think
Excel's totally getting one.
Yeah, I mean probably. Yeah, Exile, I don't know. I think there should be at least one Warframe one, or probably at least 2, one male, one female, that are earnable. That would be nice. Because I think if you really want to get people into the system, you got to give somebody something for free. And I could be like overestimating how much they need to do, because just the operator one might be enough to get like the foot in the door for people to want the rest of the skins.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
So like Wukong Sevagoth, is Sevagoth like the height of popularity? I mean, if like in terms of like who the most popular male frames are, although I'm sure DE could adjust for like not including a certain MR player, it's Wukong and Exile.
It's totally low-key. I live in 2017.
Absolutely not. Inaros? Please not Inaros. If it was Wukong and Exile, at least it's 2 very usable Warframes that are good for a lot of different pieces of content. That would go over well with the community, I would think. Because, like, no one in the community is going to complain that they give Exile one of these Void skins, right? Like, no one is going to do that. They're like, yeah, he's the poster boy of the game. Of course he gets one. Everyone will understand. There's no question. He should have one. Duh.
It's like Exile, Wukong, Nezha, Rhino.
You think they would do Nezha?
I feel like Nezha is like picking up in popularity.
Maybe.
Maybe.
If I don't know. Possible.
Only issue is that they'd be building it off of like base Neja, right? Instead of the skin.
Right. And that is a problem.
You'd be able to customize the material on his ring.
Great. Changing the material
Fantastic.
of iron skin, like that's definitely. Or just make it so like the skin doesn't even show iron skin. That'd be the big sell.
My material for iron skin is only marshmallows.
That would be fluff. Oh, you know what you could sell to the furries? Be like, my material for iron skin is just the Kubro fur. There you go.
Fuck. Yo, take the blueprint and trade it.
Okay. Fine. Fine. I need the ducats, but fine.
My man.
Give me a rare. Give me a rare you got.
I don't even know if I have one, but sure.
I've seen YouTube people praising Warframe literally switch mid-sentence to start gushing about Neja. Yeah, I know. I mean, Neja's great. I love Neja. Super useful. Neja is like, you know, late game Rhino. Oh, Shermie was already going to do that for you? That's okay. I got you.
All right, that's half of Nidus and 1/4 of Harrow.
And it's the important quarter. You got the important quarter of both of them. Here, let's go trade that real quick because I will fucking forget otherwise.
Yeah, so we got the blueprint and we got the chassis or systems? I already forgot.
Rare.
All right, so now I need... Mesos are next for the common or uncommon.
Okay. This way farming looks vastly different from mine. Mine is more like sitting in the dojo and flipping items until I can afford a prime. Oh yeah, we're just chilling. I mean, I can just buy whatever I need, but I also don't need any items right now. I have them all. Because I could buy some of the mods I'm missing, because I'm not farming those fucking necromech mods. That's just not happening. Any estimates for what other augments they'll be looking at? I mean, they said A through L. We could go through what I think needs adjustment, but that's going to be a long fucking list
This
of
is a
things that need
rare?
adjustment
Okay.
really badly. Just a fucking Atlas part. So rude. This is a rare? This Warframe has a rare? Jesus. What is this not? Oh, sorry. Items. I hit mods by accident. God damn it. I already had one of these. Fuck. Shit. I'm a fool. It's okay.
I mean, as long as we're here, do you have any other Nidus dupes?
No,
Or Harrow
no.
dupes?
This is the only Nidus part I had. I could check and see if
What
I
about-
have Harrow, though.
Yeah, what about Harrow? And then whatever weapons they came with, just to save us some farm time. Then I can just give you some ducats.
What necromech mods you need? I need the ones that come from the... Is this trade going to go through, or like, nah, though?
Oh, or doing a separate trade for that? Okay.
Doing a separate trade for what? This trade isn't finished. There it is. Trade was
Sure.
successful, it says to me.
Are we checking for
Yeah, I'll check.
Nidus and all that other stuff? Okay.
I definitely don't have anything else for Nidus. I can check Harrow, though. Harrow, I have just the systems. What was the other weapons that you were missing? The Nell, I assume? I have no parts of
Nell, Scourge, and then whatever the hell Nidus came with.
I have no... Hey, there's my Corpus Void key. I do not have any other parts of the Scourge. I just have relics that have it in it. And what the fuck guns did Nidus come with? I don't even remember. Strun, right. I have the Strun Prime
Strun and the
stock.
Magnus.
I have the Strun Prime stock and the receiver.
All right, that's like half of that.
The stock is an uncommon. I'll take any uncommon in trade, and then the receiver is just a common, so just anything. And then the Magnus. I have, is this all of the Magnus? I have an entire Magnus. One of the parts is rare. One part is common, and then one part is, yeah, it's just rare, uncommon, common. There you go. Enjoy your Magnus. There you go. I got a whole Magnus for you. Here it is. I just need things that are worth ducats. Nell ribbons are fucked right now. Oh, I imagine they're hilarious expensive. Ooh. Oh, you're gonna give me more fucking Atlas? This worthless
Atlas.
fucking frame? My diet, Dr. Kelp?
Oh, am I supposed to eat my pizza with no drink?
Is Barrow back in town this weekend? Yeah, he here.
All right, let's go see what else I need.
I have all the necrotic mods except Stretch for some reason. Bruh. What is this trade about? Oh, yeah, he's got a new poster. I don't even remember what it looks like. I think that, what the fuck? Bruh. But... Yura, why?
You can build the Atlas
Yura,
Hydra.
no, I have all the ducats I need. I'm just farming for future. I'm doing future farming. I appreciate... This is so many Atlas. Are you sure? This is so much Atlas.
Bruh.
Why do you have this many? Why?
Atlas is the rare that shows up with a bunch of commons and uncommons. And you're like, I mean, I guess it's 100 ducats, so you take it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
All right, Strun.
Just show me another 6 Atlas heads. Be like, what do you do? We collect these. This is Mike. This is Susanna. This is Fred. What are the names of the ones I'm missing? The Necromech mods I'm missing? Bro, give me a second. Got a full here. It is Thrusters and Seismic Wave. Both completely useless. Completely fucking useless. None of us were ever getting those 2 names. Yeah, not a chance in hell. Sure means about to be like, wait a minute, I don't have those. Where the fuck does that come from? If you somehow have extras of these, I'm going to question how that's possible. What happened to you? Who hurt you? You have an extra Seismic Wave? From what? Fucking what? Is that a fucking Alibaba import? Like, how did you get a hold of an extra one of that piece of shit? If I have an extra Reach or Slipstream, I probably do. Reach or Slipstream, you said? Yeah, I have an extra Reach. And I have 2 extra Slipstreams. I got you. Why? Poor K... Mushroomy, how many vaults did you do? Who the fuck hurt you? Who hurt you? I have an extra one of these. Enjoy it. Like I want to return this game, but then I remember how much grinding there is and how little time I usually have and how long I've not played for. I mean, yeah, I mean, the grind, I mean, you just grind for the things that you want, right? I have 3 of them, bros. What the fuck? That shit would never drop for me. None of your business. Well, there's a Thrusters and a Seismic Wave for me. Also, wait, fucking Kano, you wanted the extras, right? Wait, who wanted the extras? Was it Raw? Did you want the extras? Because I'll still give you the Reach and Slipstream. I don't give a fuck. I don't need extras.
All right.
Oh, bam. When's the next TennoCon? They're usually in July, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, Arbiter. Hilarious story about that. So, I actually had the Prisma Dual Decurions the whole time, but the way I would check and see if I had them was by going into this menu here and going to show profile and going to equipment and then, you know, buy progress and then just going to the bottom. But I had never equipped them because, like, fucking why would I do that? So they just showed up as a blank, like, blacked out space still. So I thought I forgot to pick them up, but I totally had them. I just never went to level them because every time I would check to see if I had them, I was like, I gotta wait. But I went to borrow and I clicked hide owned and I'm like, wait a goddamn second. You have an extra Necromech stretch. Let me do a check. No, I unfortunately only have one Necromech stretch. Isn't this one of the ones that you can get out of the shop, though? No, this just has a date announced yet. I don't think there's a date announced yet, but they did guarantee that it is going to be a digital event. I have been convinced. Let the suffering begin. I have so much to farm for. Yeah, I mean, just like, you know, target the things that you either need to progress or enjoy. Imagine if God came down from heaven and just said, it's pronounced Yif, and then went back. Usher me, what up? I don't even have Vox maxed out. You and, like, almost every other player that exists. Bruh, why? Oh, wait, I think I have a bunch of that too, though, actually. Now that I think about it. Not as many. I have like a spread. I have 3 Spectra Vandals. Just extra. For fuck, make me an Axe Spectra Vandal. DE, just do it for no reason. It'll be a piece of shit still, but just do it because. Carmine Penta?
Each of those is 40 plat.
What the fuck do you mean? Oh, the Carmine Penta. I only have 1 extra set of the Carmine Penta. Wait, did I ever... I leveled the Carmine Penta, right? Wait a minute. Did I get the set and never build it? Hold on, wait a second. Wait.
Carmine Penta is 80 plat.
I mastered it. That's 80 platinum? Damn. How many Lotto Vandal? Oh, bruh. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually type in Lotto. Only 2, but I have 18 receivers.
Cheapest Lotto Vandal is 220.
Bro, really? How much is the Bratton Vandal? I have 4 extra Bratton Vandals.
Let's find out.
Wait, how much is a Lotto Vandal worth again?
220.
Jesus Christ.
Bratton Vandal. I clicked on the Prime and I'm like, oh, 10 plat. 450 for a Bratton Vandal.
What the fuck? I have 4 extra sets.
Bro, what? You got money.
Bruh. That's like almost 2,000 platinum. What the fuck? Oh, the Wolf Sledge prices are out of control. I don't think I have any extras. Never mind. I lied. Is this the piece that's worth a bajillion? There's one Wolf Sledge piece that's worth like 300 or 400. It's super stupid.
Well, the set's 280.
Oh, is it? Okay, it went down then.
All right, the motor is 145.
Hell yeah. I have
the
5.
blueprint's 120.
I do not have any blueprints.
And then the other 2 are worth nothing.
The other 2 are worth nothing. I have 5 motors. Today we learned Zyme is the 1%. Well, it's like, I don't do trading because I have platinum, but I'm just constantly sitting on like, well, what's all this worth? Like fucking, if I just like go in here and I'm like, oh, this is not a mod search.
Man, if Warframe had an equivalent to Exilence, it'd be fucked up.
How much are internal bleedings worth? Because I know this mod is actually worth a bit because people really do use it.
Internal bleeding is worth 10 plat.
Yeah, this is like 40 plat. And like there's a million different mods that are like this. I just have some.
There's like algorithm-based tools that will like look at all of your stash tabs in Path of Exile and get like let you know what your net worth is.
That's okay. That's hilarious. How much do grandma's scenes run?
Give me an example.
Oh, I don't have any of them. I don't know.
I don't know their name.
16 fucking gigabytes of updates. Time you've ruined me. I don't know what to tell you. How many energizes? Oh, I think I just have like exactly enough energizes. Maybe a few extra. Yeah, I have 3 extra just from the Nightwave. I didn't like invest in energize when it was real low.
I mean, let's see what they're at right now. Energize.
Like, I suspect it's not super expensive to put a set together at this point.
Is this for a set or for rank 0 of 5? There's 60 plat a pop.
Yeah, that sounds about right. God, 60 plat a piece is so good. Anyone who did the Nightwave got 180 platinum if they just sold that shit. But no, but who would? But who would? And that's why the price is up to that.
Oh, okay, so Deimos Vault Scene is one of them. It's 200 for the only one that's online.
Bruh.
Or the Deimos Breakthrough Scene is 200, and it's the only one online.
Oh my god. Honestly, though, farming, if they're 200 a piece, farming the platinum for them would be faster than farming them. Because it takes so long to get grandma tokens.
Let's see, these are always like funny. How much is Loki right now?
Oh, he
went down.
Is he really?
180.
I have an Orvius disc for every day of the year.
Oh, yeah? How many you got? 365?
Yeah.
That's 365 plat.
Tell me the Orvius blade is worth like 5. It can't be. There's no chance. No shot.
It's 5.
It is 5? I have 101 of them. What?
There's one guy online. There's 2 people selling it. One for 6 and one for 5. Everyone selling it for 1 is offline.
Oh yeah, Harrow parts are interesting.
How much is the Harrow step?
Oh, you can't trade the Harrow chassis. That's why I can't. This is only tradable items.
Harrow Prime set is 80. Nidus Prime is 62.
Nidus Prime is 62. That's not. Wait, the whole damn thing for Nidus Prime is 62.
62.
Oh, you know what? That was the most purchased Prime Access ever. So I guess there's not a super lot of demand for it, huh? How many Nick sets do I have? I only have 2. Wait, no, I don't even have 2. I don't have any Neuroptics for that bitch.
Man, Resurgence really kicked some primes down in price.
What's a Marin's Retreat? Oh, this is the capture a scene you buy from a Marin through the Syndicate. Same with Arbiter's Tribunal.
Nova's price is clean. It's like 8 people in a row selling her for 100.
Oh, that's not bad. I only have 1 set of Nova because I only have 1 blueprint. But I have a shitload of the relics with her in it, though.
How much are arcane helmets worth nowadays? What are the relevant ones?
The relevant ones. That's a... Yeah, those are words. Let's say Hemlock.
Arcane Hemlock. Good thing you mentioned that. It's the first one that came up, and it's 5,000 plant.
Dude, I am for the arcane helmets are the reserve list of Warframe, and damn.
Arcane Chorus 5K.
So yeah, these are back whenever helmets affected Warframe stats. So this gives you faster movement speed and it lowers your health.
Freezer, thoughts on Ranny? Aesthetic. One of the rare Freezer waifus.
Indeed, that is very rare. How much does fucking Arcane Phoenix?
Arcane Phoenix helmet? It's 250, 400, 5,000.
Okay.
There's like it's the same guy selling like every arcane helmet for 5K.
Interesting. Never forgive D for letting me convert my Rhino arcane helmet into a normal one. Oh yeah, that's fair. Which one was it? Vanguard? Vanguard's the popular one. Makes you fast and lowers your strength. Or it was the one that was popular for ages.
Vanguard 390, 600.
Sounds like price fixing to me. Yeah.
Isn't that not how price fixing works?
What do you mean?
The way I'm used to it in PoE is an item is worth 80 chaos, right?
Okay.
You go into the market, you're like, I want to get this item. You see a bunch of listings for like 50 chaos, but they never respond.
Right.
Because they're trying to price fix the item down to 50.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So you always have to like scroll down a couple of pages to ignore all the price fixers every single time, it feels like.
Okay. Yeah, so that is actually not what I... For me, what I know is price fixing. Well, I guess it's just like... the price catching up to itself is what I would usually consider to be price fixing. Where, like, the rarity of an item, like, the market has not responded to how actually rare or / in demand the item is. Because, like, for the arcane helmets, because, like, we're literally... There is a set amount of them. There will never be any more of them. It being 5K because no one will let it go is, like, totally, like... Sure, yeah, I could see it. If no one will let it go, the price continues to go up until someone will let it go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the way they do it in PoE is they're just trying to fuck with, like, aggregate websites. Like PoE Ninja and stuff like that. Because, like, if enough people list a thing as a certain way, that'll lower the price of the item, like, on the site.
Okay, yeah. So, that's just like straight market manipulation.
Like, you'll have, like if you try to convert, like, an Exalt into Chaos, you'll always have to scroll down because everybody is just, like, price fixing at a lower amount to try and drop the value of Exalt.
Okay. A total monopoly in Warframe is impossible. Of arcane helmets, you could theoretically do it, but it would not reasonably be possible. Like, you could do it, but you'd have to. Well, also you'd get banned if you did it, because you can only have one arcane per person, or one arcane helmet of each type per person, rather.
Also, yeah, that's the other thing that Chrism said.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
Like, you put your Exalt up for, like, the cheapest price just to sell it fast, and then you get messaged by, like, 80 people in a half a second.
Oh, yeah.
And then, like, you do the trade for one person, but the 80 people are all just going down the trade site, messaging every single person down the list, just trying to get someone to buy their Exalt.
There's one arcane helmet in the wild, or that's easy to buy. Oh, is it the Ash Locust helm? Because that was, like, available briefly, somewhat reasonably in terms of the number of years Warframe's been out. 300 still, damn. Wait, why can't you have duplicates? Because you can't have more than one of a helmet.
Somebody asked how much Prime Chamber is going for. 770.
Oh, the Ash one is still available? It was never taken out of the rotation? That's hilarious. So I guess that one's just available in perpetuity. That one's effect is, like, bad, though, right?
I don't know if it tells me on the site. Let's see. Locust helmet?
Yeah, the Arcane Locust.
It adds energy capacity, but it lowers your speed.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's, like, theoretically useful. Maybe. How many Hero chests you got? We'll find out. $609. Almost nice. There's a 0 in there.
It's not what it does. Okay, then the website's lying to me. My apologies.
629 Oberon chassis, 723 Neuroptics, and 404 Oberon systems not found.
I mean, it's also what the wiki says, so...
It's not what Freezer said. I'll look at it real quick. I have it.
Yeah, both Warframe, Market, and the wikis say that it gives you like max energy and lowers your speed.
Oh wait, no, is it the Scorpion helmet that's available, not Locust?
Oh, or did we think of the wrong helmet?
We might have been looking at the wrong one.
Scorpion helmet is 40 flat, so that's probably the one.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, the Scorpion one is terrible. Yeah. Increases duration of aim, glide, and wall latch, and lowers ability efficiency.
Incredible.
What a fucking thing. I also have the blueprint for it. How much is the Arcane Aura helmet?
Aura. Okay, we got 2 people listed for 1.2k.
Not bad.
Increases ability duration, but lowers health. On Trinity? Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually good on Trinity. I just have an extra blueprint for that. So, like, theoretically, that's just 1.2k. I'd lose nothing, because the blueprint does nothing for me. You know what I mean? Yeah, what do I have extras for? I have an extra Aura. I have an extra Esprit. I have an extra Flux. I have an extra Hemlock. Bruh. Extra Menticide. I have an extra Phoenix. I have an extra Scorpion, but whatever. I have an extra Thrak. I have 2 Vespa BPs.
Menticide's 400.
Menticide's 400. How much are the Vespas?
Vespa? 500.
Okay. Yeah, that just in my extras, I have quite a lot of platinum of those. A Founder's Library right there. Yeah, that's what's going on. That's what my inventory always is. Vespa, that's a vehicle. It's true. I've never seen a Vespa in the wild. All right, let's go farm some shit.
All right, so
that's all the Warframe streams ever are for us. Let's farm some shit that we don't have to farm and we could totally just purchase really quickly. But like, what if we farmed it though?
So do you have Neo? Either of the Neos that drop his helmet?
I can check it in 1 second. I'm finishing up my mods that I just got, the 2 Necromech ones. These 2 absolute useless pieces of shit. I'm now missing 3 mods total. Oriel's Hatred, which I'll farm next time it's on rotation, and Naira's Contempt, which I'll farm next time it's on rotation, and then Turret Velocity, which just won't fucking drop for me. God damn it. Also, like, not very good, because we just use the hit scan guns. Also, yeah, Nidus or Hero helmet.
Nidus.
I wonder if there are more to be had.
Nice. I have 19 Neo N16s.
I mean, shit. I mean, we basically got it.
Vespa's more of a European brand. Oh, okay. I guess that would explain it then. I don't know. I was always in the fucking, you know, the group of people that were like, man, you know what show's really good? Fooly Cooly. So it got talked about, but none of us had ever actually seen one.
I have, like, I think I've watched that show, but I have no memory of it.
Interesting.
Like, I think there was, like, a giant robot at some point.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You should watch. Freezer, I'd be curious for you to watch Fooly Cooly now. And just see what your thoughts are. Also, this is a rescue mission.
I've run diagnostic regression.
Oh, no.
All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
I love that I can type Dank in and it switches me to my fucking Wukong loadout. I never watched new Fooly Cooly. I don't know if it's good. I heard like not a lot about it, so I assume it's not as like fucking insanely insanely good as the original. Insanely good as the original. 'Cause, like, I heard not a lot about it, so I assume it's not as like, fucking insanely insanely good as the original. 'Cause, like, 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 insanely insanely good as the original. '
Sounds like this is turning into a tier list stream. I mean, if there's one already for the Elden Ring bosses, I'm down.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely down to do that. If somebody made like an all bosses, man.
All bosses with the caveat that it doesn't look like shit.
Yeah, because like, because
The
some
Dark
of the
Souls 2
bosses you're
one?
like, guy in cave.
Dark Souls 2 fucking tier list where it's just like, is that the rotten? That's just like orange.
Yeah, it's the fucking worst. Natless Prime Neuroptics. Did I say Natless? Nidus. Not Natless. Who'd that be?
Terrible fusion.
You stop making weapon tier list videos. No, I am going to do that.
So this is what Homeworld thinks of fusion.
How many fucking times do we have to list, old man? 2 guys you beat before at the same time.
All I know is that whenever we do a tier list involving food, Sarah gets like disgusted at both
Can
of
I
us.
tell you? I found. Do you know the name of the like Iron Maiden ladies? Which you will know who they are by me telling you Iron Maiden. If you know their name, just say yes or no.
It's something horny, right?
They're called virgin abductors.
Yeah, I knew it had something to do.
Fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Like that's all I could remember is that it was like a sex thing. And then I'm like, yeah, the word virgin. That tracks.
Oh man, there's a boss fight where you fight the 2 different variants at once.
Oh yeah, I did that in like the new game when I took the Volcano Manor cave.
I accidentally wandered into it while trying to route for doing Rickard early, and I was like, hey, this is here.
Turns out, doing new game, it's like way faster to just kill Rena or Rani or Renala. Fucking hell.
Okay. Hey, are you happy with all your G's, R's, and M's?
Fucking George.
Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
Make the stars not a minute too soon.
Oh, I should have a weapon that has more AoE than this.
You need to bring the captive to
How are you guys doing on the fucking reactos?
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
This one. Rennie Dalwich can fucking do whatever to me. Jesus Christ.
Actually, part of the
Hey,
world record
that's pretty
speed.
good.
I mean, I guess like if you're just like if you're sweaty gamer perfection, you can do Rykard like no problem.
Wait, what's part of the world record speedrun?
Doing the objector.
Oh yeah, the
fight.
abductor. Yeah. Well, no. So the new the new routing for it is instead of doing AI turned off, no brain, no thoughts, only vibes, Godskin, you just upgrade the fucking Hoarfrost Stomp weapon early to like +7, and there's a thing you can stand on in that fight where they can't get to you, and you just fucking stomp them and kill them in like 4 stomps.
Yeah. You can't really kill them in 4 stomps in New Game +2. Trust me, I tried.
Yeah, probably not.
Alright, I was just waiting for you guys to get your reactant.
Deep.
Nice.
Nice. Is Hydron still efficient to level? Oh, it's still like reasonable. The last time I was on Hydron, the players there were like, yo, this is the easiest Hydron I've ever experienced. And I was like, oh, I can stop. Because I initially was like, oh no, does everyone else want to play? Because I was testing the Gara farming build, like to re-level her. And they were like, no, keep going. This rules.
I mean, people on Hydron are just used to like everybody wanting to be the leech, and then they get a DPS for free, and they're like, yo.
They're like, yo, this slaps. Well, it's especially good because the thing about Gara is on Hydron, she hits every enemy spawn on that map. Like she hits every enemy spawn on that map every time she does her map clear. So it's like, bro, is it wave fucking 15 already? Are you sure?
All right, got another one radiant.
Oh, there's an interception now.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Wait, because it's Neo, right?
Yes.
There's also an Exterm, which is real fast.
Exterm is fast.
Yeah. Let's roll for that. We've got like a fucking basically 20 of these damn things.
And Exterm, like, guaranteed gives you the reactant without slowing down.
First Elden Ring playthrough down, clocked 124 hours. Dexent was fun. Moonveil plus 10 is War Crimes. Yeah, I did. Valor, we were just talking about it. I did like a new player run. I had Moonveil at +9 with like the really easy ability to go +10 it. With the stats to use it and everything, 1 hour.
I'm trying not to think how I could have just like pivoted into Moonveil super easy.
That's fair.
For that entire run.
Yeah. I mean, like, you got to use a bunch of different things.
I finished the game with 99 decks. I probably could have put those 40 points into Int.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the game really pushes you, and I actually like this for, like, Souls game design. It really pushes you to be like, hey, do, like, a sword and stuff and, like, whatever you need. But, like, also magic. Magic's nice. Wouldn't you like to do magic? Like, the game really tells you, like, hey, magic? Because the requirements on weapons, by and large, are very low.
I feel like I'd still be grinding out the game, if not for just Mimic being busted.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like Mimic, for me, the big thing that Mimic added was that there are certain fights where, like, Mimic made it significantly easier, but the thing that was significantly easier with Mimic was always the amount of damage that my Mimic could do with, like, Dragon Chomp and shit.
Because well, yeah, it was the amount of damage my Mimic could do with Waterfowl stance.
Okay, sure, true, that's valid. But yeah, like, it's always like the weapon arts and or like big dragon chomps and stuff that are what make Mimic really good. Because, like, in terms of just like tanky survivable summons, there's a ton of them. You know the Determination Nightly Resolve trick? Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, where you do left hand is Nightly Resolve, right hand is Determination, and you just activate both of them and then fucking slams the jams with power stancing. I mean, Magic's so much more interesting this game compared to previous Souls games. Yeah. I think some of the incantations need to be buffed, mostly like the AoE stuff. Oh, the buff applies to spells? Bruh. Yo. That's good. If your build isn't good enough to make Mimic OP, Black Knife Tish is the best summon otherwise. Trick is that Determination Nightly Resolve boosts the damage of everything while not being consumed by spells. Yeah, that okay. That's gonna get fixed. There's no way that doesn't get changed. Because it's definitely not supposed to work on spells.
Yeah, you just put that on, like, the Soul Mass equivalent, right? And then it just does dumpy damage.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, you just put that on, like, fucking Glintstone Pebble, and it'll do, like, 1200 damage. Just be like, 6 FP, 6 FP, 6 FP. It's fun to one-tap people in PvP with low-level characters. Jesus. Kristoff and Lutel are both really good Ash summons to practically solo some bosses. Yeah. I think Lutel is a little... Also, Oleg is definitely in that category as well, of, like, being able to solo a bunch of bosses. But, like, Lutel is... there's probably something, like, harder to kill, but I feel like Lutel is extremely hard to kill because she will just fucking, like, Niles vanish out of, like, all kinds of shit.
Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Is somebody doing Monkey Slam? Or, oh no, oh, it's the Titania fucking burn the world. Your energy color is just respectful, so I didn't notice.
Oh, is this like Goss's ability on Titania?
Yeah, yep. Firefly.
You have a lot to work with for Titania, by the way, when you get there.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can cover, like, the like, Firefly thing, you can cover the speedrun build, you can cover, like, a general use build.
Yep. Yeah, Titania has a lot going on now.
Which is really good considering how she came out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Black Flame in general's OP. Black Knife Summon is broken by extension. Shadowburn Dot from Black Flame effect is percent max health based. Whenever I used the flame, it didn't really seem that great. Also, 1 second.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
All right, I got something to do in a second, but I can run
You need
this.
them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You found a fissure. Look out for
Mimic tier kind of
reactant.
ruins my enjoyment sometimes.
The enemies
I think
are
that the
dropping
mimic
reactant.
was probably overall a mistake because it made me try less summons.
Turns out we're very good at building our own perfect summons.
Yep, turns out. Especially whenever you can like forcibly switch them from like magic to melee mode.
I feel like another thing that makes you not want to like they give you enough glove warts to like encourage experimentation, but also them needing to be upgraded makes me not want to upgrade them all.
Right, exactly.
You're still in the clear.
Also,
like if each of the summons were just like base and like scaled with your character level instead.
Yeah.
We are up and
Yeah, if they scaled with your character level, that would probably be nicer. Because as it stood, it was like, well, I'm going to use the really good upgrade materials to max out Mimic, and then Mimic is going to be the best summon. Like, clearly. You know why?
Yeah, because I got Jellyfish to
me.
like... I got Jellyfish to like +5, and then I got Mimic, and I immediately just dunked Jellyfish in the dirt.
Yep, correct. Exactly what I did. Maybe make them scale off of Arcane. No. I think everyone should have access to them.
Alright, I'm out of them myself, but you guys have like a billion of them.
Yeah, I'll just keep hopping them. I don't give a fuck at all.
I can check if there's any like Strawn or Harrow parts in Neo.
Plus, I just need more,
Ducats.
Yeah, Traces. I want to go back to Traces cap before... Although, honestly, man, it seems like there's going to be such a slam dunk of a Prime Access coming... Well, maybe not the Prime Access, because Garuda might still be bad. A slam dunk of an update coming that I might just buy the PA, so like I don't even know if I'm really worried about Void Traces. Mick being such a good choice is a blemish on an extremely polished base. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Elden Ring is incredible. There's just like, whenever we're talking about Elden Ring, it's like, what's a negative? It's like, oh, this minor nitpick. Okay.
Alright, I have 2 of the Strawn Relic. I can pop those in case we don't get something else.
Off Radon cough. I think I like the Radon fight. Also, I found out there's Radon cheese where you can get him to kill himself.
I like the the posts online where it's like I've never seen people more divided than on Radon, and we have another case here. Like you liked Radon, I wasn't huge on him.
I think that he's not like he's a weirdo boss, right? Like I consider him more of a set piece than anything else, because like his thing is like summon a bunch of the boys and get in there and like have, you know, it's like a festival fight wherever you summon all the mans and you fucking beat his ass, right? Like that's what it is. And there's just like I think the major thing for me that makes Radon like kind of a bastard bitch is him summoning the 5 rocks and you never knowing whenever they're gonna come out and get you, because they're like fucking impossible to avoid.
I feel like I would like it infinitely more if I just started next to him with all the guys summoned.
I mean,
because
sure.
Man, like the start of the fight drags every time you have to fucking repeat it.
Yeah, I didn't have to repeat it enough times to get to like the drag point, but it definitely has. It definitely starts the same way that Estelle does, because Estelle starts with, "Hey, did your mom ever teach you how to dodge when you were growing up, or nah?" And if the answer is nah, you just fucking die.
Who was Estelle again?
Estelle, Natural Born of the Void, on the way to Ranny.
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
That thing's a bastard. That's definitely the boss that killed me the most by far. But note, that's because I hadn't leveled Vigor past 20 yet, and I was there.
Oh yeah, I was at the point where like, okay, if it hits me, drink on the spot and keep hitting it.
Yeah. Well, because the way that we figured out the like very quickly go and do Rickard was, oh, you go kill the dragon and you put your Vigor to fucking 40, bro. And then you just grab some flasks and you're like, now I'm ready to fight Rickard. Because that's like what those requirements are.
Like, I enjoyed that fight out of comedy. You can't tell me that Red Dawn isn't one implied clown nose away from riding a unicycle instead of a horse. Oh, and the way he dismounts the poor skinny horse by stomping it into the ground. And the way it leans when he turns on it. Good guy, I was legitimately laughing.
That's fair. Leopard also thinking about our bits. We found out what the horse's name is. I think Zully the Witch data mined. Yeah, Leonard. I think that's right. Yeah, the fucking Zully the Witch like data mined what the horse's name is. The poor fucking horse. Is it Alexander? It was some hilarious name. Bro, so I didn't tell you about our Lord and Savior Vigor. Well, because like in Dark Souls 3, I had 20 and I was A-O-fucking-K. But like, man, yeah, if you don't have 40 Vigor, your build's gonna get trash canned a lot. Hamako beats the shit out of Wukong. That's fair. Everyone else uses gravity magic, so the horsey isn't in pain. Horsey's just old. I feel like the bosses do so much damage in Elden Ring. Yeah, there's definitely like, it'd be interesting if like building good armor was like real.
The thing is that it's real for like the early fights, right? Like it feels like it's working properly, but then it's like Breath of the Wild fucking scaling for the later fights where they hit you and you still take like fucking 40%.
Yeah, you just take 14 hearts of damage and you're like, bro, I can only get 25. Holy shit. Yeah, armor late game is like very cosmetic because the armor values just don't go high enough. But like the reason the armor values don't go high enough is so that low level enemies can still kill you.
Yeah, because like if I go with my new game +2 character up to like the Schmucko enemies in Limgrave, I could AFK in front of them and they could not kill me.
Interesting.
Like armor works in the early areas, and then the later game areas just start to ignore it like everything else.
Right. Honestly, they need to make armor upgradable. No, upgradable armor I think is a mistake. It's just got to be you find better armor.
Yeah, because you can have like fully upgrade. Because let me tell you, I fully completed DS2 like multiple times. You can fully upgrade Havel's armor, and it doesn't matter at all. They just still kill you.
Yeah. Also, like the resource sink that is armor upgrading sucks. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put this on. You guys can go, and I'll just Wukong through the level and grab the stuff. Just don't hit the extraction. BRB.
How's the new Game Plus experience so far? I finished the game 100%.
Eliminate all Corvus threats.
The hunt is on,
I will say, I'm not huge on like the main. Are you on New Game Plus 2? Yeah, I finished that too.
Search for traces of the target.
Watch out.
I don't think I'm like that huge on like the main story beats of Elden Ring as much as I am like the core Souls games. Because like the first half of DS1, great. Second half it starts to suck. I actually don't mind the core path of DS2. DS3 is pretty golden, but Elden Ring is like super back and forth for me. Especially because like you can get to the point where you either invalidate everything or everything is super fucking frustrating. Also, I will say, not having to repeat Radon was really nice. I feel like Dark Souls 2, the thing it does pretty well is that it does like weak baby bosses to tough bosses decently well. Because like the starting area bosses are like the fucking Dragon Rider who does like nothing.
Now get to extraction.
And then you like work your way up to tougher fights. And then like Dark Souls 3 is like all over the place where you have like Bort who looks threatening but isn't that bad. But Elden Ring, like I feel like the open world tampers with the balance of like the bosses a lot. But that's just like a first impression of like 2 weeks. Because like the Elden Ring like dungeons are really good, like going from place to place in the open world, and then the bosses would be like a complete toss up because sometimes you get one that's like completely fine, and sometimes you get one there it's like I feel like I have to cheese it in some way. Granted, it's like another big reason is that Elden Ring is like intentionally trying to like stick a thorn in the side of like learned behaviors from Dark Souls, where like roll spamming and all that, and like there's already like tons of like memes and tweets of like boss raises their hand, makes a cup of coffee, does their taxes, does their tax return, and then they finish their swing. Like the super delayed swings on most fights. Yeah, you can easily rush to farm the rune spot. And that's the thing, right? Like, how is the game like intentionally balanced? Like, are you balanced to be like weak as possible? What's like the point where you're supposed to fight every boss? Because like you either get in like a frustrating experience where you're obviously too weak, or you get an experience where you kind of ruin combat for yourself by becoming too strong. Because like I killed Melania in like 5 tries, but did I? Because like Mimic plus Stomp just kind of stomped the world. But if I didn't do that, would I still be just like throwing my head at the wall? Whereas like Dark Souls 3, like each area is basically like in a linear line, and you have like a set amount of tools that they give you, but you can only be so strong when you fight like a given boss. Like you can only have so many tools when you go fight Pontiff. You can't go up to Pontiff and be like, yeah, I have an Estus flask that full heals me, and also I've like fully explored the open world.
Did you ever plus your flasks all the way up? Also, sorry, I'm being slow. I'm gonna run this one and then I got another thing I gotta go do. I'm zooming through.
Like all the way up in Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How high
it was
does
like
it
the
go?
first thing I did.
Does it go to 15?
12.
Okay.
You get 14 total flasks up at plus 12.
14 total flasks, not 15?
Yeah, I found that weird too.
Huh.
And like all the golden seeds respawn, so if you're like lazy about fully exploring, also we gotta get off your extraction. If you're lazy about exploring, you can totally just hop into New Game Plus and just gather all the easy golden seeds again.
Interesting. Extraction is happening, but I'm getting reacted still. Okay, I'm good now. You guys can stay in it?
All right.
That's it. You open
Not
the
that I'm
relic.
not gonna be there by
Finish
the
your
time you
mission and
guys
we'll
are
take a look
the timer's
inside.
down, because I'm fucking Danky Kang. I guess 14 flasks is like a, 15 is kind of a lot. Boom, there you go, out of a common. It was worth the wait, wasn't it?
All right, now I just need the chassis.
Cool. Easy mode Prime Wukong? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's why everyone uses him. He's meta for that reason.
Yeah, because I feel like Elden Ring is at like the most balance in the very early game if you get your flask upgrades. At like Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula, because that's where like everything seems like pretty solid. But the instant you get past like Larinia, especially everything after Larinia, like your like level of power goes up by so much that it feels like you're kind of ruining combat for yourself. At least it felt that way for me.
See, for me, I actually think that the vigor scaling is too player-sided.
Oh, I need the systems, not the chassis.
Systems, not chassis. So like now in Elden Ring, so like, like the way mind scales, right? Is it scales really shit and then you get it to 20 and then it starts scaling really good.
Yeah.
Vigor does that same thing where like you get a lot less going up to 20, and then once you're past 20, you start getting a lot until 40. And I think you should probably only get a lot until like 30, 35. And then it should go down to the next tier up until that like 55 soft cap. Because going, like as it stands going to 40, you get like 1,500 health. And you start
it felt
at
a lot
like
more
200.
front-loaded in DS3.
Yeah, it was way more front-loaded in DS3. In DS3, you went to 20 and you were A-okay. But also,
like, I go to 30.
Like you combine it with like the stat requirements they feel so much lower in Elden Ring. Like in terms of like the weapon, right? Like some of like the sorceries have really high requirements, but in terms of like weapon and faith spells, the actual stat requirements are tiny. Oh, apparently Ra has extra systems for you.
All right, in that case, after they trade me those, we can do the rest of Hera.
So, all right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a sandwich real quick, or finish making a sandwich real quick. BRB.
Let's head to my dojo then. But yeah, there's just like this inkling thought in the back of my head that every single boss I fought in Elden Ring, I either fought too weak or too strong. So I don't get like that like accurate read. I feel like I get from like a usual Souls boss where like, okay, most people are at this power level, but it was still fun. It was. It's just, I feel like it's harder to judge. Whereas I feel like rating like the core Souls games, it's a lot. Everyone is at like a similar level, it felt like, unless you're doing like modded stuff, because I saw that clip of like bros one-shotting Frida, but that's not really a thing you do in vanilla. I didn't run shields, big magic, or staggering. So for context, my playthrough, I just went like full dex. I blocked only on enemies where blocking wasn't really a risk. I never parry, just pure dodge and hit. The whole game is just dodge and hit. And then like somewhere before Rykard or sometime after Rykard is when I've learned about like Hoarfrost and all that bullshit. Like I got Hoarfrost basically after getting all of the great runes, besides like Morgott. this. I need argon crystals. Alright, what do I need for Harrow? Need the chassis and the helmet and the blueprint. Yeah, I went through like all of New Game Plus 1 and 2, basically just using the Milena boss weapon, the katana. I just rocked that for like the whole thing, because like if you use it and the Mimic uses it, and either one of you are using the spinny spin attack, you just trivialize most of like the early bosses. And then like the only later game bosses that would force me to switch back to degenerate stomping was like Malekith and Radagon? Yeah, Radagon. Because Radagon can't be bled. Like anything susceptible to bleed, you can cheese the hell out of with Milena's sword plus Mimic. But anything immune to bleed, I had to switch back to Hoarfrost. I have like no Harrow parts. Aspera? Is that a Demon's Souls location? I don't know where that is.
All right, I have a hard-hitting question.
Go on.
What's the peanut butter and jelly meta?
Crunchy peanut butter, grape jelly.
Okay, we're almost agreed here. Strawberry jelly.
I mean, strawberry isn't bad, but I prefer grape.
That's fair. That's valid. Okay, but how much? Also, are you a nester?
Nester?
Yeah. Do you do like peanut butter on one side or peanut butter and jelly on both sides?
No, peanut butter on one slice, jelly on the other.
Okay. Because some people do like a peanut butter barrier, and then they do like jelly on like the middle on both sides.
Bro, I don't have the energy to put that much effort into a sandwich. If I'm eating a sandwich, I'm already in like doomer, I have no food in the house mode.
Ooh,
so I'm
smooth
forcing
on-
myself to make.
That's no food in the house mode, bro. A PBJ is just good.
I make a sandwich if there's nothing else.
Really?
Because like whenever like I was a kid growing up, the number one thing I would always hear whenever I was hungry is just make yourself a sandwich. And I don't know if it's just like a subconscious thing, but I don't like making sandwiches unless I have to. It just bothers me.
Interestingly, my thing I was always told is the opposite. It was stop making peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, because I'd always prefer like microwave burritos or ramen or something like that. But if we run out of that, it's like, oh, sandwich, I guess.
Oh yeah, ramen was what I switched to, and I made that a fuckload. But I never got the complaint of stop making that. Oh.
Freezer, that's your doomer, no food in the house
I'm never
mood.
thinking of the turn bits.
Shiite. You even eaten cereal out the box for 6 meals straight.
Because like you get like a jar of jelly, a jar of peanut butter, and a loaf of bread, and that like I look at that as like backup food.
What? That's the least backup food imaginable. Bread goes bad. You know what my emergency food is?
I feel like that's just like canned vegetables or ramen.
SpaghettiOs.
I can't do SpaghettiOs.
Why not?
I feel like it's like pretentious as shit, but I feel like my palate is just like gone beyond it. I can't do it. It's like going back and eating Chef Boyardee. It's like, man, I used to get this, but now I don't.
Okay, I can't do Chef Boyardee, like the ravioli at least. But the SpaghettiOs, that shit holds up.
Emergency food is raw cereal. Please get milk. Just get milk.
Also, I forgot to get water and I just ate a PB&J, so I'll be right back.
Like, if y'all are eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch, it don't hit the same unless you're drinking the cinnamon milk when you're done. Like, let's be real. And like, you gotta stir the cinnamon milk once you're done with the cereal so that all the cinnamon like gets into the milk and there's nothing left on the bottom. It's the good shit.
I had an epiphany. My other emergency meal, it came to me. It's just peanut butter sandwich.
That's the mouthfeel though.
Is delicious.
It's dry.
You're not eating the right peanut butter.
Like I feel like I need like 2 glasses of milk with that. The fuck?
What?
That's why it's PB&J. The jelly helps the PB go down.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
Peanut butter on toast slaps. Oh yeah, peanut butter spoon, I would do that. In an actual like for reals emergency, I would do peanut butter spoon. 100%. I do jelly sandwich before I would do peanut butter sandwich. Jelly sandwich is so anti-nutrition though.
I will say, peanut butter on bread isn't like as backup food as fucking the true down bad is whenever you just put butter on bread and call it a day.
Well, yeah. But yeah, toast peanut butter. That's fucking good.
You know, it's like slightly more effort, but it's always good if you ever feel like giving yourself the effort to do it.
Go on.
Cutting up an apple and having some peanut butter with it. I'm always too lazy. Yeah, the effort. I'm always too lazy to just chop up an apple, but when I feel like it.
My boy, did you know? Like, they make a specific tool for, like, instantaneously turning an apple into apple slices.
I usually want to do the least effort when making food.
The effort involved is pushed down.
Yes.
What?
Nah, Freezer, you can't diss my favorite meal like that. Butter on bread is good, man. You know I'm eating all that free bread at the restaurant.
It's like more involved to make ramen. Speaking of which, okay. Ramen meta. How are you making ramen?
You open it up, you put the thing in the bowl, you cover it in water, you microwave it for like 3.5 minutes. You drain the water until it's almost gone, but there's still enough to have a little bit of broth in there.
Okay.
And then you mix the packet up.
Yeah, so I was doing ramen as soup for a long time, and I like it that way, where you just keep all the water in it after doing like the stovetop cooking. But I tried going for the, you get the noodles out of there into a bowl, and then you add like about a cup of like what you cooked it in back, and then add the seasoning packet. Yo, that slaps. Also, yeah, I'm talking about a brick of ramen. I assume, does that change for you or no? Do you still microwave?
Oh yeah, brick of ramen. Like normally I'll get like 2 bricks, throw them in like a big bowl, and then microwave it for like 7 minutes.
You do the microwave strat with that?
Yeah, just 2 bricks, and then you drain it, and then you add the 2 packets, and then you mix it up.
Interesting.
Because like I got to the point where like one pack of ramen just wasn't filling enough.
Oh yeah, no, I get that for sure. I'm just talking about the microwave strat here. It's so, I mean, I don't know. It's like fine in the mic. I don't. We had, so there was the one other way that we were doing it. We don't really use this thing anymore, but we had a like instant like water boil pot that we were using. It was really convenient, like really convenient to just like click that, put the ramen bricks in bowl you're going to eat it out of, pour that into it, and then just like put like a cutting board on top of it for like a couple minutes. That was a real good method.
I haven't had like ramen bricks in a while. I've transitioned to like the pre-made cups where you just put water in, microwave, done.
That becomes so expensive so fast. Like for what ramen is. It's like 4 times more expensive to do it that way.
True.
I feel like you also get less out of a cup ramen.
So I have like no Harrow relics.
Fair.
I have like 1 for the blueprint, and then
Try
none
butter
of the
with
other
your
parts.
noodles. Honestly,
I'll
it
pop
mixes
whatever I
so
got.
well with this oop.
Why can't
And
the
we're
TTS
back
say
to
soup?
Axie.
Also never think of the 100 bits.
What soup?
The TTS can't say soup. It says soup.
Soup?
Yes, whip.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Yeah, right. Cup of ramen when I follow the instructions. Oh yeah, for sure.
The most I'll deviate is like if I'm making a blue box mac and cheese, and then I'll be like, it doesn't say to add an extra like handful of shredded cheese, but I'm adding an extra handful of shredded cheese.
God damn it, Para. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I mean, I feel like my thing for doing just like ye old blue box is, well, number 1 is 1 blue box is not enough.
Oh yeah, you always do too.
2 is like min spec. Like if mac and cheese is a dinner thing, like just me, I'm doing 2. Like if you're making like dinner and it's mac and cheese, that's like a 5-box endeavor as far as I'm fucking concerned.
Well, yeah, what you do is that we'll make chicken nuggets and mac and cheese, because you can all be made at like the same time. You preheat the oven, and then you let the water boil. When the oven's preheated, you shove the nuggets in. When the water's boiling, you shove the mac in, and then we'll make 3 boxes. I'll dole out like 1 box worth between 2 plates, and then I'll just like head to my room with the other 2 boxes.
God damn it.
And then like after they get like their mac and cheese out, I'll like dunk hot sauce into the pot and then mix it up.
Yo.
Because mac and cheese with hot sauce just hits different.
Bro, one of my favorite things to make is you do shredded buffalo chicken, and you put that in the mac and cheese.
I can't do this without you.
So fucking.
There's some different things I'm gonna try. Like apparently like dunking some jalapenos in there makes it pretty good.
I could see it. I probably wouldn't go that way with it. I feel like that would ruin like the original taste a little.
Avoid fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Oh yeah,
What
that was
honestly
what I was talking about. We do have a
surprises me
kettle.
is how few Americans have kettles.
We got a kettle.
How the fuck do you guys boil your water?
No, we just like boil the water in the pot.
Yeah, most people just put that shit on the stove.
Saucepan.
Yeah, saucepan. Water goes in the pot on the oven. Heat the water in the pot on the oven.
Baby, in the water, in the egg, in the water, in the egg.
Exactly, correct. I'm glad you really knew exactly what I was going for here. Not a lot of veggies in any of these meals. Oh, whenever we're talking about this, usually the enforcement is that like you also make like one of those like nice like steamed bag of veggies, like a whole thing of broccoli, a whole thing of peas, a thing of green beans, and a thing of broccoli, because I don't eat green beans.
Or the lack thereof is implied.
Yeah.
Working on it. Continue to defend.
You know what's actually like insanely good? Like insanely good. Shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie and cottage pie. Insanely good. And that like includes veggies. Like that's a de facto ingredient. Probably, you know what? I would probably put both of those on like a top 10 meals that include vegetables. You know what I mean?
I feel like it's cheating, but the broccoli that they include in the sesame chicken.
Okay. No, that's
the good.
Hot
That's not
pie's a
cheating.
god tier food to bait me.
I love a good broccoli beef. Broccoli beef's real good. We get a really good, although I guess this actually like is sans the broccoli. We get a Mongolian beef from the Chinese place that's around here, and it's delicious. Although I've been going
Sans
with broccoli
Undertale?
lately. Yeah, sans Undertale.
We are finished here. Move on. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
You live in Idaho? I do not. Why?
My grandmother makes a gangster ass shepherd's pie.
Yo.
Is Etna getting turned?
Yes, absolutely.
Ever had toad in the hole?
I don't know why that's my go-to.
Ever had toad in the hole? Oh, is toad in the hole like eggs in the middle of a toast, or what is it?
Eggs in a nest?
Yeah, nested eggs, some kind of thing like that. Because if so, the answer is that's the meal I would get at Denny's every time I would go. I would always get toad in a hole if that's what that is.
I made it myself, but it seemed like a lot of effort instead of just like having the toast and
With
the egg on the plate.
Yep. Or just like you put the egg on the toast and you have a sandwich.
You put the egg on the toast and the egg.
Sausages embedded in Yorkshire pudding toad in the hole? Not had that. Sounds delicious though. Always heard of it as birds in a nest.
Toad in the hole is sausages in a giant
My
Yorkshire
first exposure
pudding
to
wrapped
it was
in
the
gravy.
binging with Babish video.
I couldn't tell you I've ever had a Yorkshire pudding. Yeah, I've never had a non-dessert pudding, I think, in my whole life.
All right, vanilla pudding with the vanilla wafers. Esther?
Yeah, very good. Very good. Although, I would argue that you are really ruining this for yourself by not going vanilla pudding with strawberry wafers.
Are we thinking of the same wafers here?
I mean, I would assume so.
Because when I think of strawberry wafers, I think of like the rectangular, like easy break ones.
Yeah, a wafer.
and then vanilla wafers, or like the vanilla like wafer cookies. Like,
oh, the cookies. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, that's
those.
delicious. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're valid. That's fully reasonable. Yeah, banana pudding for those though. Yeah, that's definitely the upgrade on that. Yorkshire pudding is like a pastry of sorts. Interesting. I would definitely give it a shot. Cookies and cream pudding with Oreos in it. Now that's good as fuck, but like you shouldn't do it. But yeah.
Odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Banana pudding, but that is vanilla pudding? No, that's not true. Banana pudding and vanilla pudding are different. I got an Anaros piece. I'm gonna take this though because I have 11 Anaros chassis apparently. Yorkshire pudding isn't even a pudding. Interesting. Wafers, meta,
sure.
waffles. Yep. Oh yeah, we love a waffle.
2 more, and we get a Nightwave challenge.
Yorkshire puddings come on top of prime rib at a lot of places. I'm not a big rib person. Not huge on like
It's an old
the
timey
prime
English
rib,
pudding.
just like a rack of ribs. Not huge on it. I'm way
Just
more
like
of a
eating
steak
chicken,
guy.
but less.
What do you mean?
Also, I'm out of those. Because like you eat chicken like off the bone, whereas ribs feel like that, but you get less.
Yeah. I agree.
And it's like messy.
Yeah. I if I'm gonna go like red meat, general preference, always gonna be steak. I remember steak, but not actually. No, but I mean like a sirloin. I always like a sirloin is like my prefer. I like a sirloin.
Taco flavored beef.
Oh, I've never had venison ribs. Venison steaks are fucking delicious, though. You know, okay. If anyone has like a hunter in your family, ground venison is what you're actually supposed to put in hamburger helper, and there's no debate. And anyone who's actually had that is already on board. They're like, yeah, it's superior.
Oh, so apparently, like, this is just the way people eat tuna, but I didn't know that was the case. And the first time we saw my boss do it, I like got sick to my stomach. But apparently, people out here just squirt in mayo into tuna, and like they just eat it like that. And
That's how you,
I don't.
What?
I don't get it.
Yeah, you take raw tuna. You just get your tuna out of your like Starkist or your can or whatever, and you mix it with mayo. That's tuna for like a tuna sandwich. Yeah.
For me, that's just like viscerally gross.
Wait, why? You just not like mayo?
No, mayo's good. Like I like it on sandwiches, but just the idea of mayo plus tuna just seems gross to me.
I mean, it's not like equal parts mayo and tuna. You just put like the same amount you would spread onto a sandwich, but it goes like mixed into the tuna instead to give it a nice wetness.
Okay, I guess my boss just did it fucked up because
Yeah,
they
your
were just
boss
like
is probably
dunking...
just yeah, no, if he's putting like a spoonful of fucking tuna in there, he's just a monster. Like your boss might just be a beast.
Like it just looked like pale slop, and I'm like,
yeah, no. Like you want a good amount of wetness to it, but like usually like if you okay, I would encourage you to pick up one of the like the Starkist like meal kits because it will give you a pack of tuna and a mayo that is like sized to portion to do this right. Just do that and then tell me how you feel about it afterward. But yeah, if you're slapping like like a big fucking tablespoon of mayo in there, yeah, you're a beast man. Like that's not allowed.
Yeah, like it just looked like sludge with like bits of tuna in it.
Yeah,
like,
no.
That looks disgusting.
No, it should look like, oh, that's a lot of tuna, and you mixed mayo into it. Yeah, no, it is not a mayo first endeavor, or at least it should not be. Yeah, tuna mayo on like crackers. Well, so that's actually what like the little like meal kit Starkist things are. They come with crackers, mayo, and the tuna. And I think there's like a little pickle packet with it too if you like tuna with pickles, which is also a thing. I could go either way on it. I sometimes skip it, sometimes don't. I like a little bit of
Have you ever tried
pickles.
chicken tikka masala? It's basically what I'm living off of right now.
I've definitely had Tiki Masala. I don't remember how much I was into it. I think I really liked it. I think that's what Sarah got when we went to that Indian place for Command Fest. I think that's right.
That on like rice can sustain the shit out of me.
Yeah, I believe it.
Move on. I need access to a terminal.
Because you put like half, I put like half of what I would usually get as a portion of that on a plate, and I'm like full.
Fair. I don't like mayo because when it dries, it doesn't look right. Please do not dry ketchup. You're not supposed to dry a sauce. That's the trick.
Doctor, it hurts when I move my leg like that. Don't move it like that. That'll be $6,000, please.
Yeah.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
One of my mother's favorite dips is tuna and mayo with corn.
Why corn?
This will take a moment.
You know, I can kind of see how you could get there. Because, oh shit, I forgot the name of it. What the hell is the actual name of it? A lot of places would just call it like Mexican corn, but it's not. That's not what its actual name
I
is.
use relish and boiled eggs in my tuna and mayo if I am not lazy.
Elote, there it is. Yeah, elotes. Yeah, fucking that shit. Like the fucking mayo and seasoning all over corn. Oh, so fucking good. I love that shit. Yeah, street corn, whatever you want to call it. It's incredible. Like, I know it'll make you die, but it's amazing.
Look, all I'm saying is that when you get a vegetable and you can taste the cholesterol.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Stalkerman.
Bits for what I put in my tuna. I mean, I feel like the usual tuna is like, you know, tuna, mayo, pickles, give or take. I feel like besides that, probably hot sauce is like a good one. Some people like a hot tuna. I like a spicy tuna sometimes.
Oh boy, the dread.
I meant I gave bits. Oh, fair enough. Thank you, Shrimmer, 100 bits. That said, what I put in mine? Oh, you said you were doing horseradish, right?
I don't think I've ever had horseradish.
I think I've had a horseradish sauce on stuff.
The odds were
Oh no, relish and boiled eggs. Interesting. So who said horseradish? Somebody else said that. Oh, horseradish mayo was what Coupon was talking about. They're right next to each other. That's why I was thinking that. Relish and boiled eggs.
If I'm ever making eggs, I'm either just like scrambling them to throw into a tortilla or just making an omelet with bacon.
I feel like I would make boiled eggs if I had a rice cooker equivalent that makes boiled eggs. And I know that's like super fucking lazy of me, but like the amount of time they're in there is not a thing I want to think about. You know what I mean? Like if I had like a rice cooker equivalent that's like you put the eggs in it and then you close it, and then when it's done, you have boiled eggs. Like it just does the whole process of boiled eggs would be great.
It's like getting the Instant Pot and discovering how quickly you can make pasta. Oda, not a prime.
Sure.
That's totally not going to get removed.
Well, I mean, it's not. Might get converted.
Damn, I got 8 void traces.
I got 48.
Oh yeah, I should probably switch to my Smeeto while we're doing this.
I don't even think I'm on my Smita. I might be.
God, the most of traces I've ever gotten in one mission is when my Smeeta decided to proc its buff like 6 times, and I got like 250 traces in a pot.
Any spots have a setting or manual time listed in the manual for hard-boiled eggs? Interesting. Maybe I'll look that up then. Oh, Ekstrom's done, Sag.
Exterminate is up.
Oh, there's like another one up. Oh, it's up now. I thought it was already up.
Oh, the ones we were doing were a mobile defense.
Oh, my bad. I was so chilling eating the sandwich and reading chat that I was not aware most of the time. I was just doing objective with one eye. It's still hero parts, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why does this endgame sword have so much range on its Ash of War? Because it's the sword you get for the final boss. And at that point, they said, fuck him up, chief.
Yeah, I saw the clip of you hitting the entire farm with it, and what's up with that?
Yeah.
I feel really good being a John Dark Souls player.
Yeah, you're like, what the fuck is the deal here, bro? PB&J? Oh, no. I had a PB&J, and then this is a spicy mayo, pepper jack cheese, turkey, and pepper.
I'd basically do that, but with either honey ham or hard salami.
I don't think I would do mayo with ham. I usually like a honey ham just alone. I don't really feel like it needs a sauce usually if it's good.
You must deliver payloads.
I can't do a sandwich, any kind of sandwich without some kind of sauce.
Be prepared for heavy
Because otherwise it's just dry.
I can't do this without you.
That's fair. I definitely prefer a sauce, but I just like, I don't know, ham for whatever reason. I was like, I feel like if I'm saucing a ham, it better have gravy.
There are void fissures in the area.
Yeah, because I actually like the taste of mayo.
Oh yeah, same.
You're near a fissure.
Doesn't combine with a honey ham. I don't know that I want honey mayo, you know what I mean?
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
Also, when you say spicy mayo, what hot sauce are you using?
Oh, it's just like a spicy mayo, like that's just what it is.
Oh, a pre-built?
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget the
Yeah, because I'll mix some mayo with some Valentina.
Yeah, Sarah really likes to mix it with her house fried rice.
attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. The Juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Most spicy mayo uses wasabi. I don't see how. Wasabi is battery acid for your nostrils.
We've got infested incoming.
Barbecue sauce. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, okay. You know, I could get behind the honey ham barbecue.
I've never tried a sandwich with barbecue.
No, I feel like barbecue sauce really good if you're doing like a deli chicken. Really good. Although you need a less intense barbecue sauce, I feel like. Because if you go too big on it, any deli meat is going to be completely overtaken by the barbecue sauce like instantly.
Prepare for enemy resistance.
So you need like a mild barbecue sauce. Then that's like just for like the wetness and like a little bit of the taste at that point. I think that's kind of hard to find though, because I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, it's, you know, Sweet Baby Ray's or whatever, but that's going to overpower any deli meat in like one fucking instant.
Can you control your murderous impulses for the good of Sanctuary?
I think we get like Hedon County.
Hedon Count? Never heard of him.
Or something like that. I forget what it's called.
Barbecue just overpowers everything. Yeah, there's a lot of strong barbecue around, that's for sure. I don't know a single mild barbecue. They are not common. You know what's usually a mild barbecue? Oh, it's not really like a strictly barbecue, a white barbecue. White barbecue's a little more on like the milder side. If you've got like a really good meat, like a brisket with white barbecue, usually fucking slaps.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Does Faith Stat increase heat bonus of Blasphemous Blade or both physical and fire? I think it's only going to scale the magical type damage, so it should be only fire for the Faith scaling, I think.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I could be wrong on that though.
I've never had white barbecue.
That's fair. Me and Veneer from the White Barbecue Sauce Zone and I, for one, can say it's dope as shit. Yeah. You know what I don't like? North Carolina barbecue? No. What people in North Carolina call barbecue is not. Like, it is not it.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Like, it's like the idea of barbecue. Yeah, it's just a shitload of vinegar. Vinegar based best base. It's no. Okay, I understand like having a vinegary barbecue sauce, but it's just vinegar. Good with chips, but it's not good with meat. That's the whole thing.
Continue to defend.
Ew.
I do like the texture of chopped North Carolina barbecue. The sauce is whack. Yeah, no, the sauce is the whack part. The meat part is usually great. And like most of the places down there that I went to, it was like, oh, do you want like our style, or alternatively, do you want like the regular style barbecue? And you get the regular style barbecue, and then it's fucking delicious. It's great food. Also, everything with 100 bits. Yeah, barbecue rules. Delicious. Just not the hella vinegar barbecue.
The odds were against us, Tenno. But we
Western
did it.
North Carolina or Eastern? I think I was only kind of up north. Like North Carolina. Oh, Shroomies game crashed. Sadness.
Do we chill and see if they can rejoin?
Yeah, I think objective complete, but we'll chill for a second, yeah. Three specs. I'm on a 2070 Super. I don't remember the processor and stuff, but the graphics card is a 2070 Super. Warframe will run on a ham sandwich and a dream, so like whatever you're on, you're probably good. Yo, you can't attest no more. Your PC's good.
No, well, before.
Oh, from before? Yeah, you were running on a ham sandwich and a dream for real.
Fucking GTX fucking 740 or some shit.
Yeah. Holy shit.
My friend that helped, like, that gave me that card and then replaced it with the new one, he has it, like, nailed to his wall as a reminder. He calls it all reliable because it fucking died.
Somehow runs in a Switch, it will run. Yeah. Like, people are worried about, like, the mobile version of this game running, and it's like, it runs on a Switch. Like, if it runs on a Switch, it'll run. Hey, there you go.
What has to be reacquired in New Game Plus? All of your ball bearings and, like, quest items that let you go to between different areas.
Yep. And then also also the Great Runes, but obviously, right?
Well, yeah.
Not only runs, but runs well on the Switch with all the graphics
Just bought a
settings.
3070 Ti and a Ryzen 9 5900X just to be ready for when I can play my PS4 account on PC. Also, I play VR now, and that shit is demanding if you want for 8.
Also, yeah, you do lose your ball bearings.
Also, think for 100K. It's weird that you lose the ball bearings. I feel like you really shouldn't.
Yeah, so if you want to upgrade any weapons before going into New Game Plus, get them upgraded and then go.
Yeah.
All right, now I just need Harrow's helmets and his systems.
Dope. I think I have 2 of the helmet ones, maybe.
I don't have any of those relics. So
That was the worst
which
crash
ones
I've
are
ever
the
had in
systems?
WF.
Like, what era is it?
Let's see. I mean, I can pop all my Syndicate packs real quick.
Weirdest crash
see if
ever
I
had
get one.
Warframe. What happened when you did it, Jeremy? Went for the Ryzen 5K, but an NVIDIA card, but not an AMD. Honestly, okay, for me personally, I'm an NVIDIA boy. I feel like their drivers are generally just better. Like, I've been burned, or well, it's not that I've been burned, I guess, personally. I've seen people using AMD cards get really burned on new game out, new drivers not out. And, like, that sucks.
Now that I bought all my relic packs, let's see. Hero.
What's a solid place to farm the Hero Neuroptics relics? What era of relic is it? And I can tell you exactly where to go. Oh yeah, the AMD processors seem to have really caught up a lot. Meso G3. Oh god, the Meso farm. The Meso farm is just Olympus, right?
Oh, I got 5 of them.
Oh nice.
Yeah, and it's just the comments, so you don't even have to refine them.
The dream.
Exactly the reason I went NVIDIA Bros.
Oh, I only have 2.
Hopefully we get them.
Exactly
Also, there's
the
an
reason I went NVIDIA.
exterminate.
There you go. Everything 100 bits. Appreciate it. Please read my message. PSA NVIDIA got hacked and now malware signed by NVIDIA cert is out in the wild. Pay attention to what you run. Oh yeah. Well, I'm just going through. Is their app's not compromised? Is it like GeForce Experience again? As far as I know, no. Okay, good. The Neuroptics is Axie. Well, we got the Neuroptics already, right? That's the rare, isn't it? Might be not yet, but pay fucking attention regardless. Oh yeah, of course, always. IO/Uko. Oh, is Uko drop the mesas? Okay.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave
Are mesas the one I always forget what the era actual is? Are those era 2s?
Yeah.
Okay. I met Neos are era 3 then, right?
Defend yourself and use
Yes.
Okay.
Tier 3 sabotage.
Sabotage. Oh wait, no, I still messed that up then. So I guess the Olympus is not it? Is Olympus the one for the mesos or no?
When my game crashed, it just host merged and immediately crashed for no reason, and I was able to log in again and it's fine.
Weird, Shroomy. Also 100 bits. Uko is mesos and Neos? Oh, okay. We must have dual farmed there in the past.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Man, low level exterminate with Ember hit different.
Another
Yeah.
successful mission. Find
Even though Titania is basically just doing what I'm doing,
Yeah.
but faster.
Yeah. Hey, Ember scales into Steel Path, though. The Titania build does not.
Strong Prime Receiver. I already have that, but I'll grab a Panthera stock.
I don't have one of these, but I'm going to grab the Panthera anyway. The disruption
I've
of
been
the
running out
audio
of
part.
ducats.
Other than the audio, I think my only real problem with disruption is I think that the pulsing nullifier AoE is totally unnecessary and doesn't really add anything positive to the game mode, other than restricting like certain playstyles for no reason. That's the one negative on disruption. Otherwise, I am way into it. This is my last G3.
4 more that are just commons, since we're just doing this for ducats anyways.
Yeah. Is Opticore still a meme? I mean, yeah, you can still meme about with the Opticore and have a good time. Gloom's great against disruptors for that reason. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of ways to slow down the disruptors. Just want to be able to listen to music and watch streaming shit without being very ineffective. True.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The enemies are dropping reactant. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
God, Firefly is such
the
a
new
good
game
build
mode
for
you
this.
showed looks like a combination Zoe and disruption, which I'm down for.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, then the new game mode, God, if the rewards are good, please, just rewards good. That's all we need.
Now get to extraction.
Because from what it looked like, it will be a good time.
None of the scanners have detected you. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Or if the demo unit just stop being affected by things occasionally instead of nullifying me if I'm near it. I mean, like, they do the general, like, build resistance over time. The reason Gloom works is because it applies constantly. Oh, sure, I'll take that. We've been pretty good on just random rares today.
I show up, I award the RNG I've been stockpiling for months.
Yeah. What rewards do they be besides new frame parts? Well, I mean, like, they've got a shitload of new weapons coming and stuff. I just want it to be, like, longer term rewards. Because, like, Disruption has great long-term rewards. It is relevant every single Prime Access. And that's really good. But I'm hoping that we can get these new game modes to be A, really good, and B, have good long-term rewards so that there's a good reason to do them over time. I have fucking Oxalis equipped.
Doing some fishing in series, bro?
Maybe. Alright, I'm popping a random Radiant. I want to use the official site with the VPN or even just the launcher. I don't think there's any... I'm pretty sure you can just use the launcher. I don't think there's a reason you can't. The VPN, that should just work. And the official site should also just work, I think. I don't think I've heard of anyone having problems with that. A lot of people use VPNs, so I haven't heard anything negative.
Leave no one standing. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby.
Preventing me from loading the updates. Interesting.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The enemies are dropping reactant. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
I want Steel Path survival spawn rates in normal survival. Yeah, you and me both. Sounds fucking sick. So we're doing survival now? You mean regular survival? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you rather do the survival where you don't have to bring a Necros? I would.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
All I want is an infinite mission that doesn't rely on mass murdering enemies or priority targets, like an infinite spy mission.
Hey.
Yeah. I could see that. Oh, wait, do you need these Nidus Prime systems?
No.
Okay. Actually, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
take
have
this
all
because
of
Nidus is
Nidus.
more popular. Yeah, An endless spy type mission. So the way that they do it is that there's usually like a pretty set amount of time between things. Like, I agree that having a purely speed-based mission, like Infinite Spy, would be cool. But also, like, the way that their level generator works is you can't, like, infinitely generate forward. Which is kind of what you would have to have.
You have Axie T8.
Maybe.
Because that's the Harrow helmet, and I don't have any. It's an uncommon.
Okay, this one. XCT, there's another rescue visor here. Harrow uncommon. I have 2 T8s. Maybe something like ESO then. I mean, ESO is just like the turbo murder. Like a lot of the older missions kind of need a rework. I mean, I think the missions that need a rework are like defense. Defense sucks. Clear 3 spy vaults and it brings you to another tile set to do 3 more. So I think the thing that you would probably want is actually fast mission replay. Like realistically, I think like the thing that would be good is a faster mission replay than we currently have. Like having it on like where you get to the end of the mission and having it be like, do you guys want to like actually go back to the orbiter or do you want to do this again? That would be really
basically
nice.
already have that with the railjack system. We just have to apply it to the regular star chart.
Yep, that's very
because
true.
like in railjack you can do like 5 relic missions and you can pop them all and then you go back to the dojo and then it banks all your rewards.
Right.
Whereas like we should be able to repeat like Uko like as many times as we want and then we go into our orbiter after 20 Ukos in like 18 minutes.
Yeah.
And then it just banks the fucking like 20 relics.
Yeah. God, can you imagine if you could like just like immediately do Uko again and not have to load back into your orbiter?
Yeah,
it would unironically.
Exit Uko.
Yeah, you'd
And
be.
it goes from exit load screen straight to starting load screen. No orbiter, none of that.
Yeah, that'd be sick. God, that'd be good. Defense, did somebody say Hydron, the best leveling experience in defense of all time? Well, it's because you're not defending anything, you're just murdering.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside. The infestation has spread to this location faster than anyone
Remember defense being 4 waves instead of 5 at some point. 5 feels like such a slog. Well, it's such a slog because they just spawn the enemies really fucking slow.
And far away.
Yeah, and far away.
Those lasers are linked to the poison tumor nodes.
Don't let them get to the thing, and it's like, I just want them to be dead.
The lasers will put our operative in immediate peril. Bypass complete. You may proceed. You set off a laser. The infestation is responding by gassing our operative. Get them out of there immediately.
Thank the stars, not a minute too soon.
You located the operative. Make sure they get to extraction alive.
Yeah, defense could really use a just fuck me up fam button.
Yep. That's all defense needs to suddenly be an incredibly relevant game mode. And also be like not a complete fucking shit show slog. What do you want me to do? I want you to send all 5 waves at once. That's what I want you to do, okay?
Vauban sitting in the center of the tile set. Send them all.
Yeah, for real. Send in the chodes.
Neja. That's not a Harrow helmet.
Reacting drops and defense missions would need a rework as well. Yeah, just make it as aggressive as Exterminate.
Hell, even just this rescue, we found like the first pack and they dropped 8 reactant.
Yeah, it was great. Rules. Send 500 waves at once and suddenly Frost Bubble dealing % true damage will become relevant.
It won't.
Yeah, see, that's now here's the fun about it is that no, but it's more relevant. I mean, I think that they would put a limiter on it of being like, okay, we're gonna send you all 5 waves at once. Oh yeah, 20 waves at once. Well, you know, if you could do 20 waves at once, you would unironically use Slova. Because you don't need them to get to you faster. You just kill them all. And to quote one character from another game I play, victims. I need more victims. Oh, Saren, bruh. The idea of sending all 20 waves at once is masturbatory for Saren.
Saren hits the button and she just sees infected like 80.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Infected 200. Oh, shit.
I'm ramping.
Send 20 waves at once. I'm gonna need you to hit that button again.
Use that reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. A juggernaut nearby, it will only attack when
Saren sitting in the back corner of the tile set, ramping her gigantic degen.
Yep. What are the weapon Exilus mods? Oh, they're like utility things, supposedly, for the most part.
We've got infested incoming.
That's it. It'll be perfect.
Oh yeah, Mind Planting Mirage gets a lot more relevant. Because you kill like the first 5 waves, and that sets up for the Mirage. And then you just send as many as you want.
Forgetting about like the other things that are affected by like density. Protea with like the larva would be dumb.
If you could send enough, Protea no longer needs larva.
Yeah, she has like just enough density to work with.
You set off a laser. The infestation is responding by gassing our operative. Get them out of there immediately.
Thank you, Tenno.
You located the operative. Make sure they get to extraction alive.
Got an extra weapon? They won't just let us walk out of here.
Well, stop it. You bastards. I fucking touched a reset volume. And then it fucking ported me back into a magnetic bubble. Motherfucker. It reset me so far back. It'd been so long since I touched the ground.
No momentum, no energy, no bitches.
Yeah, for real. Maidenless Wukong.
It is kind of funny in the Frenzied Flame ending when Melina? I don't know the... Is
Melina?
It Melina?
Who?
Fucking
Give me
M name?
M name? You're
Maiden?
Maiden? Melina.
Whenever she calls you cringe and just fucks off because you embrace the 3 fingers.
Oh, I have not seen that. Where are the 3 fingers?
Have you found Moog the Omen?
Yeah.
Did you go into like the spooky cult crypt?
Oh, no. You have to like take your pants off to get inside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not go and do that because I was told I'd get locked into the frenzy ending.
Yeah, it's there.
Okay. Man, talking about Elden Ring is a fever dream. The place where you got to take your pants off to get in. Your response, yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Not just your pants, strip. The fingers will only embrace you if you're fully nude. Yeah, there's a way to cancel the frenzy ending. Just beat the 2 hardest bosses in the game.
Yeah. For sure they burn your body. Oh yeah, you get like a crazy like scar on you.
Yeah. You also get the special eyes.
Mm-hmm. I have special eyes. Oh, also, for anyone that wants to know, if you're thinking about doing PvP in Elden Ring, the counterplay to Deathfire is the Frenzy Grab. Because the Frenzy Grab is a constant hitbox, so whenever people are rolling towards you with the Deathfire, they roll towards you. So at the frame where they're vulnerable, you'll grab them, and then you will show them pain. And the frenzy grab looks like it's just an instant kill. So like they'll hit like one tick of deathfire on you, and then they will be given the deathfire instead.
The infestation has spread to this location faster than anyone predicted.
But yeah, do you care about spoilers for the Frenzied Flame ending?
I'm gonna go do it, so yes.
Okay.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll
Yeah, hilariously, that's probably gonna be my Dex playthrough.
Those lasers are linked to the poison tumor nodes growing on the airlocks.
Yeah, Dex int Frenzy Flame.
Put our operative in immediate peril. Bypass complete. You may proceed.
Yeah, it is kind of relieving that there's only like 3 endings, because 4 of the endings are just different variations of the neutral ending.
Yeah, which I do want to see. I'm curious. I'll probably I went and did all the requirements for it, so I am gonna go and see what like the FIA changes are to the ending, because I think those are interesting. It's unfortunate that there's no like this ending super boss though, as far as we know right now. If there's one on Frenzy, you can tell me that that is a thing though.
No.
Damn it.
It's just the same boss every time. I've done all of the 3 core endings.
Damn it. See, that's the thing, is like one of the endings having like, here's a boss would be cool.
I will say, on New Game Plus 2, fucking Elden God has so much fucking health.
I believe it.
Also, it's like platforming challenge thing I actually kind of like.
Oh, the Stalker signal dropped. Oh, the platforming challenge thing where you have to jump over the rings?
Yeah.
Yeah, I 100% dodged through those and always got hit by it, but it was K. Did it in one.
It was really funny because in the New Game Plus like 2 final boss that I won, it did that attack, but it targeted the mimic with the rings.
I only know you need to jump over the rings because I've only fought it once. The only reason I know you need to jump over the rings is because I watched the speed run.
Yeah, you are able to roll over them, but I think it's much easier to like running jump over them.
Oh yeah, it definitely looks easier. Way easier than what I was doing. Supposedly there are 3 endings that were data mined that no one has gotten yet, bruh.
Yeah, I saw like the Elden God floating above. I'm like, where's the rings? And then I looked to my right, and the mimic's just getting fucked up.
Do you have a name in Warframe before Brozyme? I did not. I want to grab Elden Ring so badly, but I know myself well enough that I will rage quit on a daily basis, but the game looks so crisp. Oh, it's good as fuck. Just like do like a fucking power playthrough. You can get super strong super fast to make it not that hard. Like, you'll have to spoil yourself a little bit, but like you can get super strong super fast and then be at a point where you're like, now I can just explore and I'm at an appropriate level of strength to go do pretty much fucking anything.
Yumfa literally has a guide that's like 8 minutes long that tells you how to get to like the Sword of Night and Flame and then do the thing.
Yeah, you could, if you can Night and Flame, you're done. Where's the Elden Ring on the general Soulsborne difficulty scale? I feel like it's in kind of a weird place because the difficulty of Elden Ring is entirely dependent on if you go and explore or if you do the critical path. Because if you go and explore, like, you're gonna be at like a pretty even level of power throughout like the whole game. But if you don't go and explore, you're gonna get fucked up by those bosses. Like, it's gonna be fucking hard.
It's both simultaneously the easiest and the hardest.
Yeah, because it entirely depends on what you want to go look for.
Because at like max power, I feel like all of the Souls games, except maybe DS1, are harder.
Yeah, if you're max powering it, like if you're just going like, who are you? Me, big boy? Oh, I see. And then DS1 is very easy.
Whereas like Dark Souls 2 and 3, I feel like it can easily be harder than Elden Ring.
Yeah. But I think that also somewhat depends on like what you are gonna go and do. Because like I think the thing is, in Elden Ring, it's a lot easier to be like, I go off and do my own thing and I stumble into power. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, there's a lot more ability to stumble into power just because of like the nature of it being an open world game just allows for that. Whereas like Dark
Yeah,
Souls
whereas,
3, it's
like-
like you have to walk in a straight line through this game. And it's like, well, that straight
Like,
line
it
is
feels
this
like-
difficulty.
The end game bosses of DS2 and 3 are like balanced around you having like a Titanite slabbed weapon.
Yeah,
and like
exactly.
all that.
Yep, correct. Whereas like you can get a Titanite slabbed weapon before you fight the first major boss of Elden Ring, and when you do that, you hit that man 3 times and he's dead.
Oh, yeah, just walking up to Margit in New Game Plus and just fucking waterfowling him.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, literally in New Game, like you kill him with Moonveil in 4 hits. Like at level like 40. I'm out here in the kitchen making a PB&J at midnight, and it's 100% the fault of this stream. I'm sorry, but also you're welcome. You go fight Margaret level 30, 40. He's basically a joke. Margaret also has like no poise. Yeah.
I mean, he has poise compared to Renala.
I never poise broke Renala. That bitch runs away.
Like, Renala gets absolutely wombo comboed.
Yeah, you're using it.
Like, I fought her 3 times, and every time, she literally did not hit me.
I feel like because you're using like a faster weapon, you get to fucking like chump zone her. But because I was doing like great swords and big slow faith shit, she got a lot more chances to run. Apparently you can use the law of regression to cleanse Fire's Deadly Sin and the Eclipse Shotel buff off your enemy in PvP. Interesting. Hitlinger rank 2 yet, or did I miss it? Oh, we're just like slowly working at that on the side. I'm like 6,500 away. We're also not doing Railjack anymore, so I'm not leveling the Decurions right now, which is like a big chunk of that. Also, I'm out of those relics, so I'm just popping or whatever.
Looks like Yura is still popping them. Once we run out, I'll probably just give up and buy the helmet.
Fair. One more of the Grenier Railjack missions. I feel it. And spending Nora credit on anything but Catalyst Reactors, some of the helmets are tempting. I mean, I'm spending on the helmets, even though I have all of them, just to get all the blueprints out of the what I own button. Do I stream Skyrim? No. I'll probably stream the next Elder Scrolls whenever it finally happens, though.
So guys, you might not have known this, but this Elden Ring game he's been playing is actually the new mod for Skyrim. It changes things up a lot, I know.
Yeah, pretty much. God, can you imagine? I'd be so happy if Elden Ring is the new Skyrim, like culturally. Oh, God, that sounds great. Can we do that? Can we, as a fucking community, please have Elden Ring be new Skyrim?
Skyrim came out and Ubisoft decided to not make an original game for 10 years.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Beware, those lasers are linked to the
God, the fucking donkey video for Horizon, the new Horizon, where he's like, okay, game developers, you did it. Now it's time to make a new video game now.
Is it you perfected this formula, now make something else?
Guys, it's time to start making new video games.
God damn it.
Like him reviewing the new Horizon, he's like, it is perfectly fine. It is okay.
What? Perfectly fine. I mean, like, I don't know. It's that formula, but they really do it extremely well. And it's also with, like, the Horizon combat.
I mean, Elden Ring gets those kind of mods. That stuff is already in the base game. You just can't get the deathbed smalls.
That when we're excited for Armored Core 6. God, yeah, with all of From's experience doing like very different things, I wonder what a new Armored Core looks like.
God, I posted screenshots of like all of my FromSoft games on Steam, and people are just telling me to play Sekiro, and
Sekiro's not great.
I don't want to.
Having played Sekiro up to the final boss and being like, I've seen enough of this. Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, I'll get this just because I don't have one.
I think so much of Sekiro is a waste of time. Like all the parts that aren't the boss fights mainly, and also some of the boss fights.
I just don't like the combat. I don't.
I mean, it's
like
like
it's just so much less satisfying to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's like interesting enough. Like I think if it was boiled down to here are the cool boss fights and like you remove some of the shitty ones like Ghost Monk, then it would be like excellent, right? Like you would only get like the really high highs that you can experience in Sekiro because there are like a good chunk of those. But man, Sekiro was a what could have been game. Yeah, for sure.
Like I've already gone into like I don't like it because Souls games are dodge and hit, and then Sekiro is like parry, dodge, jump and hit.
Yeah, see, for me, like I can enjoy that aspect of it. Like I think his name is Tokushiro. Is it Takashiro? What the fuck is his name? Their main rival guy. He's the first fight in the game, first boss, tutorial man. Takeshi's challenge.
Beat Takeshi.
Whatever his name is. Whatever his name is. The like climactic fight with him on top of like that big central tower. Genichiro? Sure, I believe you. Yeah, Genichiro. The fight with him at like the top of the tower. That shit, super great. One of like the most fun times I've had in terms of like boss fight design in a game. But like his entire thing is surrounded by the process of getting there, which I found to be unbelievably boring and or a slog.
That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low and it should go away or amp up the fight.
Like just from what I've got from like the opening area roughly, I just don't feel like I'm having a good time with that game.
I gotta be honest, Chief. After Elden Ring, going back to Horizon Forbidden West is real rough. Going from the lands between to the waypoint / side quest buffet that is Horizon FW. It leaves me wondering where I was satisfied before I tasted it from soft open world.
Interesting. Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I wonder how I'll feel going back to Horizon. I think I'll still have a really good time. Just because, like, I don't know, Horizon is like a lot more like, here's a bunch of story stuff and like the world I like and all that kind of good business, and the combat's fun. So I think it'll go, like, I think I'll still just have a good time. But
like
it's a very different time.
Horizon followed immediately by Elden Ring is just kind of like culminating in the internet just getting sick of the Ubisoft formula.
For sure.
Or at least a good portion of it.
Yeah, no, plenty of people are like very much done with that formula, like please God make something else. For me, I like, you know, I played whenever they like, you know, redid a bit of the Assassin's Creed. I played Odyssey. I really liked Odyssey. I didn't play Valhalla. I didn't play the Egypt one. Like, I didn't play any of that stuff. So having played one of those in the last 5 years, and then like being like, oh yeah, the game before that one, before Odyssey, I played Horizon. Horizon was great. Oh, the second Horizon is here 5 years later. Cool. It's been long enough that I want one of those again. Horizon always
like
gets done dirty a week or two later. First with Breath of the Wild, now Elden Ring. Yeah. And it's not really that they get done dirty. They just are right next to, you know, a fucking revolutionary game.
The Hiku Prime? What is that fossil there?
I think I'm keeping the Magnus. Just in case we get the Act Magnus.
But yeah, we're gonna get past all of this, and then Ubisoft is gonna drop fucking Far Cry 76, and we're gonna be like, wow, you did it! Another one!
Horizon came out a week before Breath of the Wild and still sold over 20 million copies. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, it's not like their game failed, but they definitely, I think for Horizon in specific, if Breath of the Wild was 2 months later, I think that the amount of copies sold turns into a lot more of a 30 million conversation. Because Horizon 1 is very good.
The fucking footprint or fingerprint that Breath of the Wild left on gaming is immense.
Oh, yeah. Which is like, I mean, good. Because it seems to have left the right footprint of like, hey, give us climbing and stuff. Because we like that. I really enjoy climbing and such. And no one has done the fucking, Hey, we all love
I can only
really
imagine the
shitty weapon
Horizon devs
durability.
going like, come the fuck on, can we not launch 3 days before the next coming of Christ just once?
Yeah.
Please.
For real, Leopard.
Yeah, like the new Pokemon and then Elden Ring back to back. I'm like, wow, these games are definitely
that's pretty
inspired by a
good.
certain Zelda game that I know.
Yeah. If only the fucking Pokemon Legends Arceus was a little more inspired by the look of fucking Breath of the Wild. God, I can't believe...
Don't you want to play Breath of the Wild on the GameCube? Come on.
No, the Super Mario Sunshine looks like a 400 times better than fucking piece of shit Legends Arceus. Oh my god. Like, that game is a Pokemon game that does a lot for the formula of Pokemon, and I had a good time playing it. But man, the primary thought in my brain the entire time I was playing it is, why does this look like shit?
Pokemon peaked with like pixel graphics IMO.
Pokemon peaked at fucking Gold and Silver.
Like I think the best Pokemon ever looked was Gen 5.
That's, yeah, okay, yeah, in terms of just visually, yeah, that's valid. 5 is, wait, no, 5 is XY or no? No.
5 is black white.
Black white, yeah. Oh, wait, no, XY is the transfer to like some 3D graphics, right?
A little bit, like the little hybrid bit.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, black and white.
Like,
yeah.
like they had a little bit of 3D here and there, but it wasn't in like fucking Uncanny Valley. All the characters are giving me dead stares. Like, it's so much better when the characters are just cute little pixel eyes.
Yep. But that's more expensive, and the most profitable franchise to ever exist can't afford it.
True. Yeah, black and white with like the semi-animated sprites.
Breath of the Wild on the N64 would look better than Legends Arceus. Yeah, that's because Ocarina of Time looks better than Legends Arceus. But also, okay, to the credit of Arceus a little bit though, the style of Ocarina of Time, like it was not a style at the time. It was how good they could do at the time, but it has since become a style. Can I tell you, I was actually looking into it. It's super cool. Like, a thing that I love is the fucking polygonal VTuber models. That shit is awesome. That shit is fucking radical, and I'm way into it.
What, you're like, the VTuber just looks like an N64 character?
Well, they look like a fucking Mega Man Legends, where they've got like the very like high, like very low poly body, but then like 2D kind of animated sprite face.
I don't have one of these.
It's very cool. I like it a lot. Any examples I can look up for this style? 1 second. Let me see if I can find an example. Let's see here.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Sure, yeah, this image will do. All right, don't make this image look like a mess, please. Copy paste. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. That's one in that style. I think it's just like a YouTube thumbnail of whoever made this model. And it's a little higher detail than you'd get out of those like N64 models. PS2 Hagrid VTuber model. Yeah, it's a style where like I was randomly looking into the VTuber stuff because obviously I would like to have like that in the back pocket of being like, hey, look, I have a VTuber thing too. That's fun to switch to sometimes.
Is there a VTuber that like exclusively has like any emotion they make it converted into like cursed TF2 Gmod expressions?
What? No, but that's hilarious.
I hope there is.
I'll take
Like,
Breath of the Wild
imagine
as your
just,
favorite Zelda game if you never played or not played many Zelda games. I don't think that that's
It's
super
not my
fair.
favorite.
It's
It's
definitely
like top 5.
Yeah, it's not my favorite, but it's definitely up there. Like, I think Breath of the Wild is probably, if you don't adjust for time, I think it's my second favorite. If you do adjust for time,
I just want to
it's
push
probably
back
my
against
third.
3D Pokemon bad cause the new Pokemon Snap is
Like, I
great
feel
on
like
the
I would have
Switch
liked
and
it strictly
GameCube
better
Coliseum
if,
games
like,
looked good and did better
say like
animation.
every 25 shrines, it's a condensed dungeon instead.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that definitely would have helped majorly. Because like my favorite Zeldas are adjusted for time. It's Ocarina of Time, and then Wind Waker, and then Breath of the Wild. Not adjusted for time, it's Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild.
If I think about it, it's probably Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I'm not much for Majora's. Like, it's still a good game, but like, I'm stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck. There we go.
The bypass is done. Go.
Like, if I had to rank like all the 3D Zeldas from like bottom to top, like just least favorite to favorite, probably be like Ocarina, Skyward Sword, Twilight
Ocarina
Princess.
is the bottom?
Something has to be the bottom, and I just didn't
And it
like
should
Ocarina.
be Skyward Sword.
I like Skyward Sword more.
What?
I know.
What?
I don't have
Wow.
like the disdain for motion controls, and I found Skyward Sword like good enough. Granted, I was young when I played it.
That's fair.
But Ocarina, Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker, Majora's Mask.
Yeah, Wind Waker slaps. Man, can you believe people didn't like Wind Waker when it came out? It's fucking wild. Also, streaming thing on 100 bits. I'm gonna push back against 3D Pokemon bad because the new Pokemon staff is great on Switch, and GameCube Coliseum games looked good and had better animations. Yeah, that's fair. Well, the Coliseum games were made by a different developer too, though, which is a thing to consider. Heard about Ocarina of Time being kind of low, but I don't know about Skyward Sword being over it. My feelings on Skyward Sword are that it was a good game, but not a good Zelda game. I can see that maybe. Ooh,
Well, that works.
I'll take that.
I did that just because I like had no Harrow parts to do, so I'm like, yeah, go for the Scourge.
Yeah, there it is.
Let's see. I need to see if I have any Nell relics. I feel like I'd like Twilight Princess a lot more if the early game wasn't so slow.
Yeah. Yeah, there's too
Like,
long between
everything-
getting to switch between dog and human form.
Like that, plus like the tier collecting segments where you're pure dog the whole time, I wanted to die.
Yep.
Because you're just looking at orange and your eyes are just searing.
Yeah. You consider if Warframe's invisibility look better or worse than regular invisibility? Definitely better because it's more stylized and interesting. We were pretty triggered about Wind Waker when it was first revealed because of the fact they teased a game completely different. Yeah, they teased Twilight Princess and then they released Wind Waker.
All right, so this Nell part
Skyward
is a
Sword is
common,
like top
so
4 for me, but my
Prage.
favorite is Twilight Princess, specifically the GameCube and then Wii U version. My Wii U is literally a Zelda machine.
Actually, P4.
Wait. You like the GameCube version of Twilight Princess more than the Wii U version? Why?
I played the Wii version.
See, that's heresy.
My family completely skipped the GameCube, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's rough styles.
I don't know how we did it, but we went from the N64 to the DS to the Wii.
Woof.
And like, I had a good time with the DS. I played a lot of fucking Pokemon. I played so much goddamn Pokemon.
That's fair. I had the GameCube, and then I had the PlayStation 2. And then I went straight to 360.
One of our operatives has been trapped by the infestation. You must rescue them. There are void
Yeah, mine was...
If I ported it to Switch, I would absolutely play Endless Ocean 2.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a game I played way too much on the Wii.
Huh. Yeah, my grandmother had an Atari, and then we had a SNES, We had none of the major games that were on SNES though. Like we were out here playing like a fucking Death of Superman and shit, as opposed to like real games that were like, you know, relevant up to now.
We had a SNES, but I don't think I remember any of the games that were on it.
The most relevant game I can think of that we had on the SNES was Arkanoid.
They've now become trapped by the infestation's growths.
And then on the N64, I remember we had Mario Kart. We had Super Mario 64, obviously.
Yeah.
And then we had Quest 64, which apparently that was a thing.
Okay. Apparently everyone had Quest 64. I didn't. I don't know which one of my parents made the decision to not get me Quest 64 because I definitely asked for it. But it never happened. Never materialized. I think that my dad was just like, no, that game looks like it sucks. And he was right in hindsight.
It wasn't great. Like,
I had
when you're a
all
kid,
the
you don't know
bangers.
any better. Like, I didn't get that far into the game, but I got to the point where, like, you're in, like, the fire tunnel area, and you get the earthquake move, like the avalanche move that just wins every fight.
Oh, fuck.
Like, it's not a good game, but it was kind of neat.
Yeah, and it was definitely popular. I had, like, all the bangers on N64. Super Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, GoldenEye, fucking
It's just I
Donkey
hate the
Kong
Wii
Country,
version.
or no, Donkey
I
Kong
love
64
my Wii U, though
rather.
I have like Chronicle
we
X
actually, you know,
and
we actually did
993U
get
on it.
Country. We had
I
that
love my
on the
underappreciated
I don't think I played a
console.
single Rare game.
That's fair. We had Buck Bumble. That's a banger. I think we were given Buck Bumble for free.
It's time to rock with the Bickety Buck Bumble.
That song still slaps ass, unironically. Still
There's
rules.
oh, nice.
Hey, there you go.
There's a SoundCloud called the Facebook of Sex, and the thumbnail is just Mark Zuckerberg, and it's just a 53-minute loop of the fucking Buck Bumble theme.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I'm the type of motherfucker that would have Buck Bumble 10-hour mix downloaded on my phone. Like, what are you listening to? I'm listening to RuneScape Sea Shanty 10-hour mix.
Yeah, here you go, chat. Copy paste. It's time to rock with the Bickety Buck
I'm
Bumble.
gonna mute alerts and stuff real quick and just get an experience of this.
Yeah, it's literally just a 10-second loop for 48 minutes.
What? Just when I think you're out of good sound, clowns.
God, this is 8 years old. I miss old SoundCloud.
Oh man.
2014 SoundCloud was so good.
Mm-hmm. One of the first comments, I feel God piercing me. Yeah, that's a final boss fight song right there. It's the song you can play at the fucking final boss. Oh, is you're all done?
Open offer chat for $100. You can hold my copy of Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Ah, it'll never get ported. Xenoblade Chronicles X is dead, and I hate that.
You need a bigger gun.
I bet if you put the Buck Bumble theme over me fighting the Elden Beast, it rules. I bet that rules.
I mean, it kind of looks like a Buck Bumble.
He does a little bit. If you told me that the Elden Beast is wearing a big bee suit, I'd be like, all right.
The system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
Look, they kind of backloaded the Elden Beast, so I bet there's already some content being made.
Probably. Yeah, you're almost all done.
All right.
If anybody wants to join for just cracking the shit out of some relics, feel free.
You have Lith C9 for the Scourge handle.
X is dead. It was released on a dead platform. They're never going to port it. Yeah, it makes me sad. I have a Radiant one of that bitch. And then a regular one. I love my Wii U, yeah.
My Switch is just sitting there.
Nintendo, please emulate Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Look, did they announce Xenoblade 3?
Yeah.
Is that going to be Xenoblade 1, 2, or 2, 2?
I don't know, but it doesn't look like they made gacha anime titties again.
Because if it's Xenoblade 1, 2, cool. If it's Xenoblade 2, 2, no, ew.
Hey, Nintendo's gotten to the point where currently released titles are better emulated, so I don't know what's going on anymore. Xenoblade 2 was great, though. Xenoblade 2 completely threw me out of the game because I liked X, and then 2 was like, hey, do you want to gacha some big titty waifus? And I'm like, no. I don't actually want to do that.
Wait,
do you want to look
Shulk?
at the main character who's like a big shit nerd? And I'm like, I don't like him.
Can we go back to Xenoblade 1 where it's just Shulk and Rhyme time?
Cue the people complaining about Mithra and Pyra and Mithra being fucking censored in Smash, but they literally look better. Like, ugh.
I'm so sad that the clip isn't able to be found anymore, but there was a clip of like Joseph Anderson playing Xenoblade 2, and like the Ice Rabbit Bunny character comes on screen. Like, you know the one. And he goes,
yeah,
oh,
I do.
Hello, Dahlia. Those aren't even breasts anymore. Those are just tits.
But you did pull for those waifus, didn't you, Degenerate? No, I literally didn't buy the game because I was so uninterested in that being a fucking long-term fucking JRPG experience. You know what I wanted and what I got? Xenoblade Chronicles X. It's been 40 hours.
For no
what did you
reason 'cause
unlock?
It runs
The
better than
mech!
Switch, so me buying bought one release on the Wii U was an investment.
Also, streaming things on our bids. Apparently, Breath of the Wild on Wii U is like $100 for no reason. Huh.
We have Breath of the Wild on Wii U. It's where I played it.
I loved getting the mech in Xenoblade Chronicles X. That shit fucking slapped. Not being in the mech was better, but the mech ruled. Nintendo copyright strikes Steam Deck emulation videos, even though it isn't specific to them, motherfucker. Oh, man. Thank you, Phoenix. Spin! Started to play that in emulator, got distracted, should go back to it.
Bro, why are the only Naso and Lith Fissures defensives?
Existence is pain.
Is the thing
the Neo is exterminate right now, it's great.
No. Neo K4.
Right,
it's
let's see
rare.
I got 5.
I have 2. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Back from waifus to biomechas that might include waifus. I do hope the poise passive isn't precedent for others in operator to all be the active fake passives where you have to keep hopping to potato mode. That's fair. Oh, Freezer, did you look at Exo Primal?
Who?
You should examine the trailer for Exo Primal to tell me if you're in, because I'm in.
Exo Primal reveal trailer. Open incognito.
Open incognito? Okay. Freezer, what do I link you to? Freezer, what do I tell you to Google that gives you this reaction?
Just insert trailer here, because if I look at one trailer, YouTube's gonna be like, "Oh, so you're one of those normies looking at trailers." Huh?
Oh yes, I see. It won't give you the fucking sound clowns that are now
You're
on
like,
YouTube.
Goddamn, you click on one Gordon Ramsay video and you're
oh
fucked.
yeah. I accidentally hit like the fucking like button on TikTok on one of the fucking Gordon Ramsay videos. Ugh. How many people you have to block when you do that? Because it's like, yeah, I can see an occasional Gordon Ramsay, and that's funny. But man, you can't. Infinite Gordon Ramsay does not work for me.
Being caught in the Gordon Ramsay cacophony of lamb sauce.
Yeah, I have no faith. I have no faith for Capcom. What has Capcom fucked up lately, though? Like, pretty much everything has been like a banger, except for Resident Evil 3. But Resident Evil 3 was like already kind of not great, and that was a remake of a kind of okay game.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Down the Ramsay hole. They really do have like every episode of Kitchen Nightmares just on YouTube.
Yeah, they really fucking do. You know what they also have? Every episode of Kitchen Nightmares in 35 parts on TikTok.
God.
So fucking shit. Reverse and Street Fighter 4 and 5. Street Fighter 5 came out like 7 years ago or some shit. And is apparently good now.
I can't even think of the last like fighting game I've willingly played. Does Duck Game count?
No.
Okay. Street Fighter 2 on like the Sega.
Yo.
That's like the oldest that I can think of.
Good now. That's cap. I can only tell you what I've heard from FGC players. I don't make the rules.
I can do a quarter circle Hadouken, and that's it.
Hey,
I don't do combos in fighting games. I can punch and I can kick.
Oh yeah, people love Strive. Strive rules. What has Capcom actually released lately? What are their most recent releases? They've been kind of in the working on stuff hole for a while. Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise, that's like the most recent Monster Hunter. People really like that. It seems like the port went well as well. Devil May Cry 5, yeah, that was a while ago, but everybody liked that. RE8,
oh, no.
RE8 was fantastic. RE8 ruled. Really liked that. What's new in the Warframe verse? Well, we've got a lot of stuff like on the way. New Nightwave is the 16th. The current one ends today. Or, well, not. Well, I guess it's today now. It's 1 a.m.
All right. I don't want to make you sad or anything, dude, but I just looked at the Exoprimal trailer. I'm just going to say, I sure hope it's not another Anthem for you.
Yeah, I hope not. I mean, it's Capcom. They've been doing a lot better.
Like, that's literally just what I saw looking at that. I'm like, oh, no, this is Anthem.
I mean, you're fair to say that, but, okay, if it was being made by any of the, like, this is a dirtbag company like EA or fucking Activision, I'd be on board. I'd be on the same train as you. Because it's Capcom and they've been doing really good, like, I want to believe.
You have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Yeah, I know it's called Exile. Yeah, I know about Dino Crisis. But also, like, the gameplay does not seem to be along the lines of a Dino Crisis, which is probably why it's not called Dino Crisis. What game is Capcom putting out that's like Anthem? Exoprimal? God, I hope it's good. It looks good. Yeah, it looks like Dinosaur Earth Defense Force mech suits. I'm way in. The concept of a portal opening up and dropping like 2,000 raptors into a city, and then you have to get in a mech and go fight that. That just sounds hilarious, and I'm way conceptually, I'm in. You got me. I'm hooked. Like, I will give that idea a shot because that is dumb video game.
What's the most you've ever been enthralled by, like, dumb video game?
What do you mean when you say most enthralled? What do you mean?
Like, just kind of sucked in. Because for me, I'd have to say it's everything.
Oh. Okay, yeah, because that game is just like, you can play as every, yeah. Like,
and then you're just listening to fucking Alan Watts in the background and kind of getting your mind blown.
I think, so the most, like, conceptually, like, video game, I think that might be Katamari Damacy for me. It might also be Duke Nukem 3D.
I don't know if it's like too late to play Katamari, considering I know about Katamari. Like, I don't know if it's like so much that just like the cultural.
No, it's not too late. It's never too late.
Not too late?
No.
Because I feel like I might have just gotten everything I needed from that game just from like the cultural osmosis of it all, or if like playing it is actually that weird.
Playing it is not actually that weird, but it is like that's a video game. Like if you have seen enough of it to already be like totally over the whole absurdity of it all, you'll get less. But it's like also like legitimately like a fun, like goofy game. Got a question: what happened with that Dead by Daylight Dragon Ball game? It is still in development. What game were we talking about? Katamari Damacy. I just want Persona 6 to be announced. You probably got a couple years, bud. Hey, the Astula.
Yeah, I think everything is definitely like the most out there concept for a thing that like sucked me in.
That's fair. Oh, Control sequel, please. I can only agree with you. Will the sequel to Control be named Control, or will it be named Alan Wake?
Remember?
I remember Alan Wake.
All right, do we have?
Oh, Patapon. Patapon fucks. That game rules. That I played that. The crazy good game no one played. You're damn right. That game fucking rules. What a good rhythm game.
Do you have Axie L2 or I2? Can't tell. As the Strun receiver. It's a common.
What era?
Axie.
Let me find out. I do not. I have none of that.
I have one, so hopefully the comment just gives it over.
I have a bunch of P4s, which is another Strun part.
I might need that.
That's a Strun Prime barrel. I got 11 of those. I've heard of Nobi Nobi Boy, but I have never seen what Nobi Nobi Boy is. The only good Army of Two game was the first one. Absolutely correct. That's the correct opinion. Also, arguably the best Army of Two game is Gears of War. God, that first Gears of War was really good. Were any of the Gears of War games after the first one as good as the first one?
I mean, that's when Gears of War just became video games for like 8 years.
Yeah.
Like people were feeling like first-person shooter, third-person shooter rot. It's the way people are feeling open world rot right now.
Dom, drop the hammer.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
God, the Hammer of Dawn. What a good concept for a thing. Yeah, Gears of War 2 is pretty good. I definitely like Gears 2.
Like, we went from first-person, like, general shooters to MMOs to open world.
Our operative was able to survive by hiding in an airlock. Unfortunately, they've now become trapped by the infestation's growths. Beware, those lasers are linked to the
Is that a Zagreus emote?
growing on the airlocks. Contact
Yes,
with the lasers
it's pretty good.
That's high quality.
peril. Bypass complete. You may proceed. Heavy infestation ahead.
Thank you, Tenno.
You located the
You know, that's something that surprised me. I feel like Hades is a game like that could really easily get DLC.
What? Really?
Yeah. Like, that feels like something you could, like, you could throw some shit on there.
I feel like if you did it, it'd have to be like a whole new level progression though.
Like either like a new zone, a new god / boon, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean,
more story beats.
I think more boons and stuff would not get me to like play more of it personally, but I could see it.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Oh, Thanatos player character. Yeah, that'd get a lot of people in.
Yeah, because the one thing I will give Isaac is that it seems to just keep on expanding upon itself, like over and over and over and over. Whereas Hades, like, you figure out the core loop pretty quick. Another Nell blueprint.
Hey, look, there it is. What a fun game when the game releases. Tired of stuff having way too many convoluted systems that lock you out of the fun. That it's absurdly too complex or hard to completely be worth it. What do you mean when you say that, though?
Too many convoluted systems? Is this the Path of Exile Reddit talking about Path of Exile?
Okay. Path of Exile and Warframe both have too complex shit.
I mean, yeah.
Like needlessly bullshit is definitely in both games.
I feel like Warframe doesn't try to be needlessly complex, but PoE is just like, fuck it. You're going to learn how to play this board game in the middle of this zone right now.
Oh, that's true.
I feel bad for anybody who gets into PoE completely blind and they go to Act 6 and the heist character goes up to them and they're like, hey, this is heist. I feel so bad for somebody who thinks that's the main progression. Oh no.
I plays love with Warframe and PoE. Oh yeah, great games.
You can waste so much time if you just do heists.
Isaac is like, Warframe, you need a wiki. No, it's different ways you need a wiki. Isaac is shit garbage, you need a wiki. Warframe is I want to understand the things that's being said to me, I need a wiki. For Warframe, you need a translator. For Isaac, you need someone to at all tell you what the fuck is happening. Here's the difference. This is the difference. You start up Warframe, and half of the words you're hearing are in Spanish, and you don't know Spanish. In Isaac, you get handed a fruit you've never seen, and you are spoken to in Klingon. And nothing means anything. And you're like, is this good? Should I eat this? Is this a punishment? Am I not supposed to? Like, Isaac sucks so much for the what the fuck does this item fucking do? Like, what's real about this item? There's 12 trillion items, and it's all feels like I have no fucking idea what it is.
Isaac becomes so much more consumable because there's like a mod that like literally all it does is just tells you what the fuck the items on the floors do.
Yeah. Which is like converts Isaac from a game that's just like fucking a slog to play because you're like, should I pick this up? What does it do? What does the fucking Ace of Diamonds do? Tell me what it does. It drops $5 on the floor? Cool, I'll use it immediately. Thanks. Meanwhile, there's like, what does this card do? You die when you use it. Oh, how useful. Lame.
This card turns you into the Lost. No, please don't.
Yeah.
Isaac to me is like so much more fun to watch than play.
Yeah, no, yeah. It's way more fun to watch someone who like knows what every fucking item. I only have 2 reacting. What every fucking item in the game does. Play Isaac than for me to have to slog through that game being like, what is the cat's head? What does Guppy do? These are Guppy's testicles. What do I do with the Guppy testicles?
Find 2 more Guppy items and then you turn into Guppy.
Yeah, that's like, man, I don't want this.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to
Strain 2 is easily a better experience to learn the items that are good or universal. Also, like, those items tend to tell you like enough about what they do because they like only do that one thing. In my general experience with Risk of Rain, like if you pick up an item and it says attack speed up, that's what it means. It means that. When it says it to you, it means it. There you go.
Isaac is just like too bloated in terms of info, and then like Gungeon I just found too hard.
I have still not played Gungeon.
Like, I'm just not big on most of the roguelike genre.
I enjoy a roguelike, but I need to know what is happening whenever I'm doing things. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like walking into like a room and being like, hey, you activated this and it means that you have to do this, this, and this. And it's like, does it mean that? Whereas like you take a game like Dead Cells where like you get to a door and the door says negative 30 seconds and you're like, I was 30 seconds too late to get through this door. That is what that means. Like, it's very communicable and like it tells me what it needs me to know. You describing Isaac sounds like first time doing Eidolons? No. Because Eidolons are like a mild puzzle to figure out.
Stun prime, barrel, receiver, stock.
Like if you had it, like Isaac is like if you had to do Eidolons, but like it was a different mechanic for every Eidolon and there were 400 of them. Yeah, first time Eidolons is just being flashbanged 15 times for 20 minutes.
All right, I just need the blueprint now, which is Lith S11, which I have a bunch of.
Lith S11. There's a Lith defense, and that's it.
I'll go Spiva.
I'm gonna go Wukong with an Ogress. But the trick is that me and the other Wukong are both gonna have an Ogress. Oh, the 10 of the Agendus is done. I finished another weapon. Hell yeah, the dream. Can we play Warframe with my friends on crossplay so we can all be bored together? I think there's gonna be like a content update when they do crossplay at the same time, probably. Also, a lot of people have been like not playing Warframe until crossplay comes out. So a lot of people are going to have a lot to do. Who did we drop?
We lost Vinny.
I'm good. Don't want to do defense. That's valid. Does anyone want to do defense? The answer is
Who
no.
wants to do some defense? Who wants to have some fun?
Wants to hang out in defense while my Wukong shoots an Ogress.
I don't know. I feel like I get shit from like hardcore Isaac fans whenever I'm like, I finished all of Celeste's and Hollow Knight and all the Souls games, but Isaac's too hard.
Isaac's too hard?
To me.
Oh. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the whole Isaac thing. Yeah. I don't know. I'm glad that Isaac restarted a lot of that genre, but I don't want to play Isaac. It's not because it's too hard, it's just frustrating.
Like, I find it hard in general, and then it's needlessly obtuse on top of it.
That's fair. I think that like the main tiers mechanic and like the way that it fires is like pretty meh.
Also, yeah, you feel so fucking weak in like the first 2 floors.
Yeah, which is like what they're going for.
It feels bad.
And too much BS to deal with to enjoy the game. Yeah, especially because like in order to have like a decent run, you have to do like the first 2 floors perfectly so that you always get the demon door. So it's like if you fuck up on any of the like the first 2 floors, which like ostensibly just don't matter at all if you don't perfect them, like the moment you get hit, you just reset, which sucks. You're talking about Isaac, that game is troll. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, no one wants to do defense. But Spiva plus a Wukong hanging around is more than enough. It's a fucking Lith. What is the thing that you need again?
The Strun blueprint.
I unironically only have one S11. Oh, excuse me. Sneezy. The initial progression is legit like amps. You're stupidly weak and might as well reset. Yeah, it's awful.
There's like some games that I know one game that came out, I think it was last year, that a lot of people really liked, but I just didn't because of the roguelike elements, was Loop Hero.
Yeah, Loop Hero, I appreciated that game from far away. I was like, that looks like a game I would have fun with for an afternoon, which is not really worth the $20 or whatever for me.
Like, the incremental aspects of it were cool, but man, the fucking randomized gear while you're actually playing it fucking ruined it for me. Because I feel like if I just don't get some, like a certain stat, I just lose.
Yeah,
and it's like, okay.
God, what were we playing the absolute shit out of whenever Loop Hero came out? There was like something else that came out that like I liked way more, but I don't remember what it was at the time.
They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open.
How many days do I have left to do the Nightwave? You've got about 10 hours. Because I think it goes down at about noon my time. I think that's what I saw. I could be wrong. Might have like 15 hours. Oh, fuck. Yep. Yep. Elden Ring came out. No one can be blamed. On this one, if you played Elden Ring and you didn't finish the Nightwave because you, like, were playing Elden Ring, I don't blame you. Honestly, not your fault. Oh, about 17 and a half hours. Thank you, Stars. I gotta go log in just to spend the credits. Yeah, I did that earlier. Elden Ring came out, so people stopped caring about things except for acquiring maidens, as they should. God, man. We are in such a year right now, because Horizon's fantastic for a lot of different reasons than Elden Ring is fantastic. Elden Ring is amazing. And, like, we still have, like, some bangers on the roster.
Unless, like, some indie touch of God happens that, like, sweeps Freezer off his feet, I'm pretty locked in for Elden Ring Game of the Year at the moment.
For me, the thing that I could see being that, like, fucking insanity is maybe the new God of War, because that is supposed to be this year. But I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna happen. But I'm not gonna say there's no chance.
Yeah, there's gonna be some, like, either indie drop of gold, Silk Song, or something. Otherwise, Elden Ring pretty much holding tight to that.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission.
Yeah, new Kirby game's always good. Fucking Engage Mouthful. Engage Mouthful mode is this year so far.
Kirby.
Oh, is Starfield supposed? Well, Starfield's supposed to be this year, but whatever. They haven't made a good fucking one of those in who knows how long. Fallout 4 came out and it was mid.
Bethesda publishing a thing? Okay.
Yeah.
But Bethesda making a thing? Oh no.
Yep. Publishing a thing, all right. Making a thing, that's suspect at best at this point.
It's still wild to me that Doom is bigger on my hard drive than fucking The Witcher 3.
Yeah.
What's Doom been eating in these files?
This hasn't been a good game since Morrowind, and I'm sure most of my opinion there is tinted by nostalgia. I would say it's since Oblivion. And, like, okay, it depends on what you mean by good. I think great game is since Oblivion. Skyrim is good, but it's definitely not release it fucking 10 times, release it every year. What year did Skyrim come out? Every year. Like, put it on your refrigerator.
Skyrim wasn't so bad that I wanted to not play it.
Right, yeah. I definitely wanted to play Skyrim, and a lot of that was because I loved Oblivion so much. And I definitely left Skyrim like, nah, this could have been a lot better.
Like, if we're just judging by, like, raw gut feeling.
Elden Ring be like,
I like
alright, y'all,
Skyrim more than
I know
Fallout
it's only
4.
February,
Yeah.
but anyone who wants Game of the Year is
Because
going to have to
like,
pry
there's
it
just
from my
something
cold,
visceral
dead
about
hands.
Fallout 4.
And
I
you'll
just
be
can't play it for more than like 2
dying
hours.
again before that happens.
I'll slept right there for the 100 bits. I thought Bethesda just keeps remaking Skyrim. Yeah, that's correct. They released Skyrim last year too. The only way to play Skyrim for the mods. See, that's the thing, is that even adding like a bunch of like new weapons and stuff, like you need like fully overhauled mechanics and stuff in terms of like modding in order to make it like an interesting game. And then you still have like kind of the boring world that they put into that game, and it's like, I don't know about this. Actually, I would rather have the Volness. Why would I choose the Orthos? I guess if I'm just gonna get rid of it.
I'm just looking to complete sets to sell.
That's valid.
And nobody's gonna buy an Evergreen.
Ready to play Tiny Tina's Wonderlands and Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. That's valid. What is this weapon again? The Strun?
Yeah, Strun Blueprint.
Oh no, I only had the one. I got a Strun barrel here.
I already have that, but if we don't get it from these, we can probably dip until we get a better fisher. Try and find something else.
I have almost 1,000 hours in Skyrim. I think my Steam account says I have. I don't remember.
How long did I play it? Like, I played it a lot more on my legally acquired copy back in the day, but my achievement run, where I got all 75 achievements, took me 113 hours.
Slime right now his wish list for what he wants fixed for the new update. Honestly, like, my wish list for the new update is legitimately like just the reworks being good. Like what they have already stated as like what they're working on, I don't have anything to add to that. All like it's already going to be a tremendous update. The only thing that I want is for those changes to be good. Like as much as I want, like, you know, like Frost reworks and all this stuff that we talk about, like this update is huge. So I couldn't possibly add anything onto it. A surprising wish list from Star Gamer. A good game.
Celeste 2.
I wish I could get into Celeste. People really enjoy that game, and I just couldn't get into it.
I got into it a little too much.
I quit at the windmill level.
Yeah, because I got it on Epic first for free, and I fully completed it. Then I got it on Steam, or no, I got it on Switch after that, fully completed it.
Jesus.
And then I got it on Steam just so I can get fully completed again, but this time I get gamer points.
Ah, yes. Beyond Good and Evil 2 when? That game's shovelware. It's never going to happen. Windmill, like the wind level. Was it actually windmills? The
Chapter
one where
4, Golden Ridge.
Yeah, there you go. That sounds right.
It's a shame because the B side for that level is like one of my favorites.
What's the premise of Warframe? You are a robot.
Ninjas play free.
Yeah, you're a robot ninja turbo god warrior, and you're reawoken, and now you got to do the Fightan for the Lotus, because the Lotus is the one that reawoken you. So clearly, it's her. And then after you start the game and spend like 100 hours figuring out what the actual goddamn fuck you were supposed to be doing, then the story kicks in. And the story is pretty fun and good. It's a looter shooter with like much less random looter. Like this exact
resources.
Yeah. Like this exact rocket launcher that I'm using right now, you could very easily acquire this exact thing. Like I've been playing for like 10k hours, and it's not like you can't get my gear because it's some perfect. Oh, I rolled the 1% of the 1% of the 1% of the 1% of the upgrade that breaks your weapon of the 1% of the 1%. It's just like, oh, I can just go get that gun.
It's not like Borderlands where there's 3 sniper rifles on the ground and they all look the same, but they have different stats.
Yeah, it's not that. Is Legendary 2 available yet? It's available. I don't think there's actually a real test for it yet, though. I think it's just a repeat of the Legend 1 test right now. I don't know, bro's trying to get some mats. Feels like farming a legendary in some games. What mats? What's the hard to farm mat right now?
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
It's higher level MR2 test, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's what it should be. Getting Arcane energized? Okay. Sure, that's fair. But also, that's in like the current Nightwave, and we have Grace in the next Nightwave, which is less good than Energize, obviously, but still like a high tier Arcane. There are ways to get these things. And also you can get Energize out of events and stuff. We should have an event rerun pretty soon where you could get like a whole set of Energize pretty easily. By the time you need a lot of mats, you passively have a lot of mats. Hence why we got Chompy Boy when we did. Yep.
Back in my day, the only way you could get energized is if you did the Jordan's verdict.
I'd say getting a Necromech is a chore. Yeah, so it can be a chore. Okay, getting the actual parts to build the Necromech, whenever I recently made the new account, that was really easy. The tough bit is getting all of the rep needed to grab the blueprint. Because you have to get to like rank 2 on that syndicate before you can get that. I think that's a slight adjustment that they probably should make to the flow of that. Yeah, Necromech is a lot easier in order to like get the actual parts and stuff that are like random drops. The hard part is the guaranteed drops because they take a little while. I got my Arcane Energized was Jordis. Dear God, teaching that was weird. Oh, I loved teaching Jordis. God, I remember when it was every weekend we were teaching Jordis. It was so fun. When raids coming back? DE raids? Oh, man. God, can you guys imagine if, like, we get... The update that is, like, supposedly on the way has, like, a hilarious amount of content. Imagine the pop-off of TennoCon if it's, like, Duviri Paradox is 2 months away, and coming with it, raids. Can you imagine the pop-off? In a different universe, sure. But I mean, like, you think about what we're getting, right? Like, what's coming right now? Like, we're about to get, like, expanded player housing, a whole new zone with, like, a bunch of new NPCs and stuff. Brand new quest that picks up where, like, the most recent quest left off in December. And then 3 new game modes? Like, what? Yeah, like this most recent dev stream, it was a TennoCon amount of info. Yeah, the complete focus rework, like it's a lot. So I'm coming back to Warframe at a good time. Oh yeah, if you're out here like coming back trying to catch up, next month is like a fucking content drop. Also, yeah, crossplay very soon. I have to imagine that they're shooting as hard as they can to get crossplay done by the time it's time for TennoCon. I imagine that's probably one of like the studio's main goals right now. If I had to guess.
Meso A3 Nell Prime receiver. We have a sabotage instead of a defense now.
Sabotage. What was the weapon again? Nell Prime?
Yeah, Meso A3.
I have 2 of these.
I've got 3.
Hold on, you know what we should do? Put this on public. These people are always out here running this. Oh no, it was the no. I typed Meso in because I'm stupid. We hit legendary too. Not yet. I'm only like kind of passively getting the farm on.
Your first Tenno school? Mine was Naramon.
Go away,
it was
Ortis.
broken.
I'm like 6,300 away. I think I have enough to get there. Because I have all the items. Question for you guys: what was your first tennis school? Mine was Unairu. I also picked Unairu. I have to imagine for any more recent players that actually ask questions, it's all Zeneric though.
Back in Focus 1.0, Naramon was some shit.
I need you to sabotage
Yeah,
the
I
for fucking
accidentally chose it.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the
I chose
coolant
Unairu
cells.
because it sounded the coolest, and then it was the worst by far.
You need them to open a relic, but are you
Tanky armor class. Oh boy.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I'm unable to pinpoint their exact location.
Yeah, if there's one thing I would never do now, like in current day Warframe, like if like posed with like the exact same question of like choosing a thing, whichever one sounds like it kills the most dudes is the one I would pick. So I'd probably end up picking like Materai, because that's like the one that sounds like that in effect.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted.
When does the update drop? We don't have an exact date for it. We just know it's going to be in April. Although we do have on the 16th is the new Nightwave. At the end of this month, we are getting Garuda Prime. And then, yeah, then sometime in April is going to be the update. It's probably going to be mid-April. Might be mid to late. I probably won't be early, at the very least. If it is early, that would be a nice surprise, though. So you've been on the dev stream. Yours is the only synopsis I listen to. That said, kind of curious about how the new Void Dash will play out as well. Yeah, I think that, like, DE's smart enough to not mess that up. I think the bigger thing is if they try and get handsy with Zeneric's energy generation, because I think they're also smart enough to know that they really can't fuck with that unless they also make energy economy changes at the same time, just to make, you know, like, shift balance to different areas. But, like, I don't know. Based on, like, the stuff that I saw on the Unairu tree and like the direction they want to take operators is more of like quick swapping and just be generally being more useful. I think they'll do it right, but there's always that chance that they definitely don't. Didn't catch it while you were watching the dev stream because I was very distracted having fun with Elden Ring while watching. That's fair, Tev. Would you prefer getting the update a bit earlier but full of bugs and wonky values, or later with more polish? Definitely always later with more polish. I got about a bajillion things to play. So if the update comes a little later, that just gives me more time to play those things. I'm not sure your trust in them. I mean, I think New War was excellent. And, like, you know, just going by, like, their recent track record, right? Like, outside of getting kind of, like, you know, we got kind of a bunk frame in Caliban as the most recent frame, but like the quest that we got was top notch.
The only issue with New War is that there wasn't really much to do after it. It kind of just fell back to, well, go back to Steel Path, I guess. And I haven't really gotten anything out of Steel Path.
Yeah, that's fair. What does updated Naira compare to our current focus schools? Well, it seems like based on like what it is, it's like actual things that we'll use. So like the main passive that they showed is basically like whenever you transfer into or out of your frame, you become uncrowd controllable, which is obviously, those of us that are using Prime Sure-Footed, we're very familiar with that effect. It's very good. But then in addition to that, it has like a whole other branch that is a second chance mechanic, like literally just Borderlands, where when you die, you jump out of your frame and killing enemies will help your frame get back up. Which, like, that's a super compelling mechanic. Armor missions are good. I mean, armor missions are just like, they're more bounties. Like, that being like what they've shown us initially, like that stuff on Unairu, like mechanically, that is the most interesting stuff that's ever been in Focus, and it's just like the first 3 nodes that they showed us. But when did our operator get a Glock? You're gonna have to catch up on some story things. Things have changed. Things have happened. I'm not gonna spoil it for you. Things have occurred. Like our Warframe girl got my eyes fixed. Oh yeah, I hope she's good. She looks real cool.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your
Did they show what the changes were for Garuda? They basically said like a survivability stuff was going to be a lot of it. It seemed like survivability and like the speed at which like she can do her stuff seemed to be mostly what Pablo was talking about. We didn't get any hard changes outside of her passives being switched from being low life to killing a lot of enemies. So the more enemies she kills, she can basically maintain double damage, which is good. It's a good passive. Having maintained double damage is a good passive. Who knew?
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Are they using the test branch before launching these yet? It doesn't seem like it.
Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Didn't show any augment mod change, right? No, we haven't seen any of what's changing. We do know that before this stuff comes out, there are going to be workshops and stuff though. So I'm gonna be making videos on that stuff for YouTube, like the day of or the day after. So if you're interested to like always keep up with what's going to be coming out in terms of that stuff, I'm going to put that stuff on YouTube. Or of course, we always post that stuff in the Discord if you're not in the Discord. Need to show it fast if they want feedback. Yeah, I feel like with the augment stuff, it's a pass on like trying to make them better, and there probably won't be like a lot of room for like feedback stuff because they're probably going to be taking more stuff into account with the Zaramon things that are going to be occurring. When is the workshop? We do not have exact dates for the workshop. I would suspect near the end of the month. Already got random radiance now. They'll both love and laugh at how the better you get at Warframe, it just becomes how fast can I finish this mission. I mean, it's that same way with a lot of like long-term games. Like Freezer isn't PoE that as well. Like how fast PoE's like end game is how fast can I absolutely nuke the shit out of everything that's ever existed on this mission, right?
Depending on the build and the goal of the character, yeah.
Yeah, but like generally,
like
that's like what like the most efficient builds are or whatever, right?
Yeah. It's like some people like to make like a pure like clear speed character that like can't do end game bosses at all, and then some people like to make like characters that'll do dumpy damage to end game bosses but don't clear as fast.
Yeah, that's fair.
I usually try to go for like a little bit of a balance between the two.
Fair. Yeah, and then like you take that concept, which is like it's like that in PoE, and then in Warframe we just get to switch between those two ideals back and forth. So we're optimized for kill a 1 million mans, or alternatively kill this specific guy as per what's needed. So it's like a slightly more extreme version of it, right?
I mean, yeah, the meta we basically do is we have like either our Warframe or one of our weapons does all the clear, and then we have like melee or a different gun to do pop a single guy.
Yeah.
Like it's all built into like our arsenal, whereas in PoE you make like an entire character dedicated to it.
Right, exactly. Your thoughts on new upcoming Warframe? Geyer, we don't know anything about her abilities, but she sure does look cool. I hope she's good.
Volt rework.
God, they were so explicit on stream about being like, this is not Volt 2. Please don't say Volt 2. And everyone was like, Volt 2, Volt 2, Volt 2.
I mean, everybody saw what happened when Gara came out, what happened to Frost.
Yeah, and they're not even the same theme. Yeah, she's Volt 4. I was saying she's like Volt 7.0.
Yeah, Volt 2 was Goose.
Yeah. I've never been down in this little room. Check Google for gyros. No, I know what a gyro is. I'm gonna call her Geyer though. Or I'm gonna call her Jerry.
cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Player housing was a big surprise. Didn't think would bother since we have the orbiter. Same. I have some. We speculated earlier on like what the player housing stuff could lead to, and I think that like I hope I'm right on this in that characters interacting with us in our orbiter does not make any sense. Like any character who's not us or the Lotus or an enemy does not make sense to ever be in the orbiter. Whereas if we have like this area can be positioned so that NPCs can just show up and like have interactions with our character.
The only character I'll ever accept on the orbiter is if like I go into like literally the operator room, and if you look to your left, there's Alad V on a lawn chair.
Okay. Let me put vendors in my house, DE. Yeah, I think that like here's we talked about this earlier, so I'm just gonna like go over the basics of it. Here are the things that the housing system needs in order to be good: arsenal, foundry, navigation, the ability to set it as where you log in. If it has those 4 things, it can be successful. Those are min spec necessary for it to have long-term success. Recommend playing Warframe or Destiny? Definitely Warframe. I hear nothing but complaints from people playing Destiny, like literally exclusively.
I feel like Destiny is like the first-person shooter version of League of Legends.
Yeah, that's correct.
Like people will very passionately play Destiny and then just fucking shit talk the hell out of it all day.
They just hate themselves for it. Warframe's so hard to get into. I mean, there's certainly like a lot of stuff to learn, sure, but I think it's worth. Gamer VR. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor.
Really don't have anything to complain about D2. Oh man, if you man, anytime anyone talks about D2 in the Discord, it is just like, man, do you know what I hate? This game.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area.
Just people being like, I've spent 700 hours in this Destiny 2 here, and let me tell you, I hate myself and I want to die. That's like absolutely what the experience I've gotten as like feedback is from them. And like, as someone who only played original release D2, like, I get it, because man, original release D2 was bad, and I hope they've improved at least somewhat from then, but damn.
You just say Eververse bad and fee to pay, and it makes people be like, Destiny 2 changed, match.
Oh,
and like,
man.
those are just the petty reasons why I just don't like it. Imagine paying $60 for a game with a free-to-play market. Couldn't be me.
Sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. A coolant cell has been extracted. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown. Destroy the fuel injectors. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies. And Wukong goes, I'm a cloud, bro. The old adage still holds, give Warframe until the second Dream Quest. If after that it's not for you, it most likely never will be. Yeah, no, that's for sure true. That could be a long time for people, though. That's a thing to consider. Because I know there's some other streamers and stuff that like have started playing Warframe, and it was like 100 hours before they were at second Dream. Like 100 hours is a big ask.
It's like the people who
Hey, bet you haven't seen this shit in a while.
It's like people that spend like days trying to get through the acts in PoE, and then they finish the acts and they're like, wait, there's more?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people never get to the second dream. I definitely agree with the notion that like there should be another cinematic quest before the second dream, but also like pitching that to the community at large and like the amount of work that that is as an undertaking is like such a big ask.
All right. I think I'm all out of like relics I can do for the PAs.
Fair.
So now it's just like popping whatever. So now we just go by mission type.
Yeah.
Survival, sabotage.
Actually,
we can keep doing.
Actually, it's 3 a.m.
It's be 3 a.m.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna do the sleep. Actually, I'm glad we got through all the relevant relics, though. I suppose.
Yeah. A bunch of them I can just finish off by buying one part now.
Yeah, and we got all like the important rares too, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. How the fuck is it 3 a.m. for bros? It's daylight savings tonight.
Does this mean I'm gaining or losing an hour of sleep?
Yeah, losing. That's
Fuck.
why it's 3 a.m. for me.
Bro, I got sent to fucking. I went from 7 o'clock to 6 o'clock, so I have to go in an hour early every day. And because I'm night shift, I get home at like fucking 2 to 3 a.m. anyways, so I feel like I'm still going to bed at the same time.
Ooh.
So it literally just feels like I'm losing an hour of my free time every day.
Yep, that's fucked.
This
8 a.m.
is
and I didn't sleep. Nice, nice.
This is the pain I get for becoming forklift certified.
Yeah, well. Why is daylight saving time still a thing? I don't know. There's no good reason for it. People are used to it is probably the reason. It's like the same thing with like fucking inches and feet versus like centimeters. Why are we doing it still? You know, just because people are used to it. That's why. It's like, fuck off.
This sinkhole was 7 alligators long.
It's a good measurement. How long is this? Oh, it's about 20 Jeremies. This guy's just kind of annoying. Fashion frame? Who, Wukong? I think he looks pretty good.
Wukong Prime looks good. Regular Wukong's a disaster.
Yeah, regular Wukong is a horror show.
Fucking clown shoes.
Mm-hmm. Not as bad as Vauban's clown shoes, at least. Wukong Deluxe is awesome. See, I'm not very much into the Wukong. I think it's on my C here.
I just don't think the deluxe colors well.
Yeah, same. Oh, this is me. I was trying to set it different. This is like the default for the Almon Mithra that I use, and it looks pretty nice. Like if anyone's looking for like that easy Wukong setup, like you literally just do this and then like change, not even this color. Which one is it? Secondary? Change the secondary color to like whatever primary color you prefer. And it like works with like all of them. It's like a very, very nice skin for going whatever direction you want.
An unexpected color combination.
The best amp for Eidolons? I use a 427. Some people use a like X77. Some people use a 177. Like there's some arguments depending on which way you go. I think that I wouldn't invest too hard into any particular meta right now because focus is about to change, so the entire Eidolon meta can be shifted pretty easily. Yeah, if you're trying to prep for Eidolons right now, I would say make a 427 because it's a very comfy amp, and it's probably pretty safe, like going into Eidolons. But yeah, with focus about to be entirely reworked, it's hard to say what's going to be exactly good. Yeah, if you just have a moat, build literally anything is better. Would you consider the 427 better than, say, the 177 or the 777? I think they're all, like, pretty arguable against one another. And also, I consider the 427 to be way less annoying to use which is of benefit. Like, I know whenever you high roll, like X77 is superior, but like counting on high rolling is pretty balls, I think. Yeah, 111 is really not hard at all to build after the crafting changes. It's very simple. Eidolon's not worth doing. Just wait for an event where you can get all of the arcanes with no RNG. I exactly completely agree. Yeah, Eidolon's pretty much only worth doing in order to get focus points, which also might be changing with the new focus rework. So, like, again, probably not worth doing a super long farm like that before we really know. So Scarlet Spear rerun. Yeah, Scarlet Spear rerun. A lot of people are really waiting for the Scarlet Spear rerun because they didn't do it when it originally came out. And, like, I think that's, like, the biggest, like, I regret not doing it that I've seen is the people that did not run Scarlet Spear for the arcanes that they need.
You did it literally just for Energize and called it a day.
Yeah, which is super valid. It's me. I am that person. Yeah, it hurt. There it is. 2 people right away. People waiting for Scarlet Spear instead of doing Eidolons shows how much that farm blows. Oh, for sure. Agreed. There were 2 events where you could have gotten the arcanes. Yeah. I was there, but I was like, fuck that shit. See, I really enjoyed ground Scarlet Spear. Like, Railjack Scarlet Spear, that's that rough style. What other arcanes are a must-have other than Energize? It depends on what your frame is, because Aegis, really good. I would say, right now, the most underrated, maybe thing in the entire game is Aegis. Like, this arcane, like, I know it says 3% chance. Hear me out, though. This says 3% chance to be completely invincible for 12 seconds. Like, Arcane Aegis, really good. Like, if you got Energize, like, Arcane Aegis rules. This Arcane is very good. And, like, even besides that, like, if you want another one that's, like, really good, just general use, Avenger, get hit. 21% chance for 45% crit chance for 12 seconds. This 45% critical chance is flat, which means it's just applied to the weapon. So, like, you're using this on a, like, you're using the new core. It's not 45% more of 5%. It's 45%. So, like, Avenger is another one that just slaps and is good general use. I use Aegis as a default on most frames. Originally bought it plus the other shield one for Hydron when she came out. Yep. Can't you trigger Avenger and Aegis with combat discipline? Yes, absolutely you can. Go back to 2014, 2018 bros time and chat and tell them they'll add shield gating. Yeah. But yeah, there's plenty of good arcanes, and like you're looking at, like, if you're looking at like Warframe specific ones, or like even not really that specific, Arcane Fury on critical hit, the lowest possible thing, 60% chance. Yeah, read that as 100% basically. 180% melee damage to melee weapons for 18 seconds. That's solid. That's just good. Consequence for going very fast. It's hard to beat this. 60% parkour velocity for almost 20 seconds on any headshot. 100% chance. Very good. Arcane Nullifier. This is more so for, like, you know, whenever they shit magnetic procs everywhere, which sometimes happens. It's very good for preventing that. Let's see here. What else? Pistolier. Well, I guess this one actually would not be in the event. This one's more of like a goofy fun thing, though, anyway. Strike. Attack speed on hit. Also good. If you want attack speed over just like more damage, depending on what you're going for. Velocity. Velocity, this is really good on, if you can use this with Pistolier on certain frames, then get the fire rate and the infinite ammo. But also, Velocity is a staple on Mesa. You put this on Mesa. This is Mesa's Arcane. Yeah, there's a good chunk of things in here. There's a few things that I should have finished that I don't, too. Like, if that event comes back around, I'll probably finish Pulse and Barrier. Pulse not actually very good, but it's like sometimes used on Necros. And I'd probably finish off like the Arcane Ice as well, and maybe Warmth too, because they're situational. Probably all like the status ones I would end up finishing off if we got the event back. And then obviously Grace on health damage to 9% chance for plus 6% health regeneration for 9 seconds. You put a max Arcane Grace on Inaros and like any regular content, it's actually impossible to die. Like if you accidentally get stuck in level geometry, you're fucking stuck, dude. Like the enemies are not gonna be able to kill you to get you out. You're gonna be stuck. Yeah, I definitely have like the main like staple ones. Like there's like a bunch of weirdo ones that have never come up to date that I should finish though, is most of the thing here. Haven't they added an arcane for electricity immunity? They probably, you know what, that probably should be in this roster somewhere, but it's not. Though you had everything maxed and a ton of extra sets back from raids and initial Eidolon farm. Oh no. So, although notable, all of these ones that are rank 3 were maxed previously. Because rank 3 used to be the top, but then they let them go up to rank 5 now. So anything you see here that is rank 3, I did have maxed, which goes all the way to Warmth. And then I don't think there's anything else in here. Yeah, like I have a bunch of extra ones of other ones that are also up here. But I had all of the regular ones maxed up to their old limit. And then there's a bunch of like new arcanes like Primary Charger and stuff.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Yeah, it's nice to only have 3 mods that I'm missing now, though. That's good. That feels nice. And 2 of them are just coming from like that one farm anyway. And then Turret Velocity I'm probably just going to buy. Think about Prime Sure-Footed being locked behind 400 days. So, here's the thing. I get it that it's really good and everybody wants it. I do get it. But like, yeah, I don't know. I know it's like more than a whole year of logging into Warframe for a mod that sees like such an incredible amount of use. I think that they should put it on Tennokan Borrow so that you do have the option to farm for it, but just make it pretty expensive. Like if we just had like Clockwork, Tennokan Borrow, and then Christmas Borrow, you could get Prime Sure-Footed. That'd be nice. I just got Prime Sure-Footed after 3,000 hours. Yeah. Making it slightly more available would be nice because it is, like, really good. I picked Prime Sure-Footed over Primed Fury, as you should. They do that, people will not shut up about pay to win, I feel. I mean, it's definitely not win. It's just knockdown immunity. You can roll. It's like, all Prime Sure-Footed is comfy. But, like, we've entered a state of Warframe at current where comfy is the meta. As you can see by this fucking Warframe and loadout. All this loadout is me comfy and pillage. That's the whole loadout. That's all I'm doing on Wukong is me comfy, me pillage. Knockdown immunity for a 4 on all frames and 8 drain doesn't seem worth it for me. Yeah, but for comfy though. Me comfy is the entire reason Inaros is still as popular as he is. Yeah, exactly. I picked Prime Fury first and I can't remember why. That's the rough styles. Basically, that's all I'm saying. All of Warframe is we do X better. Not getting knocked down is a huge hit to effective usage. Not getting knocked down is a huge hit to effective usage? Like a huge... Wait, do you mean that negatively or positively? Because not getting knocked down is like a huge positive to your efficiency as a player and what you can ignore. I think in challenges in Warframe, we just stick around for the nostalgia at this point. If you were ever here for a challenge, you weren't here for the right reason. Fair streaming. Getting knocked down is a huge bad thing. It's a huge decrease in efficiency and DPS in reality. Yes. Okay. Yeah. We agree then. Yua changes Wukong's build slightly. Golden Instinct because I can't use Speedrun Titanium to save my life. Yeah, I mean, if you're using that instead, you just increase range, drop strength. Also, knockdowns are the most infuriating effect in Warframe besides Nullies. Yeah. Like, they gave us the ability to jump out of them, and then they were like, we fixed Prime Sure-Footed to do the thing it says on the tin, and it's like, ooh. Yeah, if you were ever playing Warframe for the challenge, like, there was never a super high challenge in Warframe. So, like, I never really got that thing that people were searching for in Warframe, because, like, it didn't ever have it. As someone who's played Warframe the entirety of its time being out of alpha. Or out of closed beta. Oh yeah, the being able to use explosives at close range is also a huge plus. Challenge is being a bad player. Once you learn to stop that, there's no real challenge anymore. You mean once you develop bad habits? Oh man. That shit's still so funny to me.
You press 2 as Rhino? What? Are you going to play easy mode?
Yeah. All these people tell people to farm Rhino and then just press 2 to survive. Just building bad habits. Like, were you really? Are you sure?
I have to find this copy pasta my fucking friend posted once.
Oh, man. Instructions unclear and vulnerability go, Burr. Do you think it's interesting how Warframe scales up mechanically as you master modding, parkour, and whatnot from regular third-person shooting to room clearing insanity we're all familiar with? Oh, yeah. Get me out of this Reddit. Some people say the Rhino is bad habits. I hate it. Get me out of this Reddit. Yep. Some people say it completely unironically. Dungeon Warframe ended when War Within dropped because only had to coordinate with one person to open the doors in LOR instead of hoping 3 pubs knew what the fuck they were doing. Yep. Bro time's killing enemies fast, a bad habit? It must be.
If you are using armor, you are not playing the way God and Miyazaki intended.
Yeah,
sorry, but armor is just another name for easy mode.
Yeah.
And real frummers don't play easy
You're
mode.
not playing Warframe as Richard Garfield intended. Why do we keep telling people to farm Rhino instead of picking up Neja from the dojo? Neja, okay, number 1, that means they need to join a clan, which is that's a bridge too far for some people starting out. Number 2 is that you can get Rhino sooner, because Neja has some harder to get materials whenever you're that early. Or did I say that right? Neja has harder to get materials whenever you're that early. Rhino doesn't. Anyway, it's like almost 3:30 in the morning. Fucking goddamn it, daylight savings time. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go sleep, nap time. And then tomorrow is Sunday. I will not be streaming. I will instead be organizing this cardboard. That's my plan, is to organize cardboard. I love my card games. Do we have any more Crack-A-Pack, speaking of which, before we get out of here? We do not, unless somebody wants to redeem one. Dedicate some time to Sarah. Sarah's working tomorrow. She's going to be streaming tomorrow. Can we do card organization stream with Chill Lo-Fi? Here's the thing. In the past, that would have been possible. But my card organization has expanded to the point where, like, it's in multiple rooms. The clocks did indeed go forward. Also, we do got that Crack-A-Pack. All right. We got 3 packs Light Blaze. Left, right, or middle. One of these three should have a secret rare in it. And one should have an ultra rare. And one should have a regular super. Center? Alright. Let's hope you're right. Come on, Pot of Prosperity. Pot of Prosperity, be really good. S-Force Showdown. Leroy. Reinforcement of the Army. Linear Equation Cannon. Armed Dragon Thunder level 3. Well, that goes with the level 10. However, that is the super. Armed Dragon Blitz. Porpoise. Tilted Try. And Spriggan Blast. Alright. That means tomorrow, or no, not tomorrow, Monday, one of these has a secret rare, and one of these has an ultra rare in it. As long as the box ratioing is normal. But that will be for Monday's time. So I will see you guys then. Enjoy your Sunday. And goodbye. Would your card stuff fit in a chest? No. It'd have to be quite a large chest. Even then, it'd probably size up to being an item that is considered to no longer be a chest. It would be large enough. Zyme needs a walk-in card closet. We actually do have a small walk-in closet upstairs, and that is where quite a few of my cards reside. Yeah, that's actually this time, please. You said it as a joke, but like actually. Well, like actually. Anyway, that's gonna do it for stream. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. Goodbye.